Yellow, 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 everyone, and welcome to another stream. How are y'all doing today? I forgot to open the game. Don't mind as I do that right now. Just gonna go ahead and open up the game. Hello, hello, hello. I hope y'all are doing well today. You didn't hear that, but I heard that. I tried so hard to unmute in time. Yippee! Hey, Mr. Limey, how you doing today? It's the new year. All right. I heard nothing. I heard it. Hold on. I got you. I got you. There you go. Oh, it's so annoying. It is, and I already hate it. Oh, so sorry to hear that. Hopefully the yippee it does a little bit to improve your 2025. That's not the world, fuck. Can I move this out of the way? I can. Apologies for sounding sick. That's because I am, but we persevere nonetheless. It helps good. as I would hope it would. All right, so I've done a little bit. Anyways, happy New Year's, guys. I hope y'all are doing well. Aside from, aside from things. Um, and yeah, welcome. I don't remember the last time I streamed. I'll be honest with you, the weekend has been a little bit of a blur. I got sick, I think. When was Christmas? That was on a Wednesday, right? The 25th was on a Wednesday. Yeah, I got sick on that Thursday, I think. That Thursday afternoon, my throat got real sore. And then Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I spent mostly in bed because I was just very tired. Then Monday, I actually felt a lot better on Monday. Tuesday, not so much. I'm going through it over here, but it's fine. We're gonna get through it. Oh yeah. Before we go, I'm gonna go mining because I need a lot of stuff. I have some things figured out as to how this is gonna work. I also learned that this does work, but it has a quirk that I don't understand. That item filter down there has a quirk that I don't understand. Anyways, I'll show you in a second, but this is our how I'm gonna want these chests to go up. I don't have this many chests made, nor do I have the glowstone, I think, to even make this many redstone lamps. But it's gonna go probably like about this high. So what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. About 8-ish, 7, 8, maybe 9 tall. The thing that I need to look into is the silo redstone. It needs to end on a particular one for the one of the particular patterns for me not to have a hard time on the fill. Let me show you over here. Creative testing. I've done a lot of things, and I'm probably going to change this filter again, but I'm over it. Have I mentioned that I'm sick? I haven't been able, I've gone through so many different types of filters trying to figure out how to do this. That's not going to take a ridiculous amount of resources. And what I've come up with is that it's going to take a bunch of resources, whether I like it or not. So we're going to try it out with this filter first. If it doesn't work with this filter, I'll have to reconfigure it. But the good thing about this farm is that I can turn it on and off. So, but this is what in general it's going to look like. Something like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, so 8 would work. But it needs to end on this circuit here. This silo has 2 circuits. It has the comparators that come out right here, go into this, the signal goes into this block, that goes into this repeater, that goes into this block, that goes into this redstone, that goes into that target block, that heads straight into this, this boy, redstone lamp. And then this one is much easier. It's a comparator that goes into that block and goes into this. Unfortunately, you can't just stack these because, as you can see, these are already stacked. Comparators can't float on comparators, unfortunately. So we have to vary it up from this circuit to this circuit, which is fine. But if I were to do it on this light blue line, this is just a pain in the ass to figure out. Our red circuit here, which is our item filter, just will not fit. I had to raise this all up by 1 without adding like what was on average, I think, 6 extra hoppers. So yeah, I decided just to boop it up by 1, and it was just going to be cheaper hopper wise. But I think I'm going to have to go with them. Like the way I want my item filters to go, I don't want them like this, but I can think of a better way to do it. But luckily, eventually I'm not going to be sick. And I'm hoping that my not sick me is going to figure something out. But yeah, I did figure out how this item filter worked. It's just an extension and stuff like that, which is fine. I just don't understand it very much. And I need to like sit here and really examine it, and I just can't. I don't have the energy to do that right now. But it has this filter up here, but then it also has this filter down here and this filter down here, and this is the one that everything goes through. But if certain things aren't correct on these item hoppers, like if it doesn't have a certain amount of items, this item just leaks out of this hopper, but only this item, not the barriers. I don't know. I'm really confused about the whole ordeal. And I don't know. I even ripped one out here because I thought it was like a redstone continuation. I don't know. What I figured out is that this works somehow, and I just don't know what that somehow is right now. So we're just gonna live with it by going mining, because mining doesn't take that much brain to get done. So that's what we're gonna do instead. Kalino, how you doing? How are you? Also, I hope the music's not loud. I hope you guys would tell me if the music was loud. I'm gonna go and get some fill up on our food, fix up our armor, and put away probably our axe. Honestly, maybe our shovel also. Like, there are niche moments I really want both my shovel and my axe. You know what? I might be able to make myself a couple of ender chests. I think the time has come. I think the time has finally come. Because I'm always going to carry that around, so... It's actually low? Okay. That's wild. But that's good. I'm good, just annoyed. Oh no, Kalino, no. Who's got you annoyed? What do they do? Also, if you guys can hear fireworks happening outside, I can't right now. But if you guys do hear them, do feel free to let me know, and I can close my I can close my window. Oh, damn. I was hoping that would be quick, but I do have to heal these things, so we're gonna go do that right now. I'm gonna throw this in here just in case we break it somehow. Water, I need to fill up on our pumpkin pie. I don't need our spyglass. We could throw that in here also. These firework people, and I'm waiting for someone to upload their crap. It's like, so you can finish editing. I see. Just a culmination of things. I understand that. I totally get you. I got you. I don't know how much I care about torches. Torches are nice, but since I'm streaming, I'm gonna have the thing open anyways, so, or my gamma on anyways, so torches are kind of irrelevant for me right now. I'm also hard debating with myself how I want to acquire the bones I need to get this machine started. It's not the biggest deal right now that I don't know that I don't have the bones, because I'm not starting the machine anytime soon, because I don't have the materials to even like get the items sort of going. but I am... No, it'll come back to me. It'll come back to me. Don't worry. Don't you worry. It'll come back to me. Yes, I don't have the materials to make the bone farm, or I don't have the materials to make the item filter. So I'm trying to think of how I want to get these bones if I just want to go out and farm them manually, which in theory won't take that long. In theory. But I'm also grappling with the fact that I told myself that I was gonna... Grappling with the fact that I told myself that I would make a farm for everything, but I'm not really in the mood to make a bone farm. And if I'm a little far along in the game to want to make another spawner farm. Because they're kind of slow, I'll be honest with you. You have to AFK at them for a while to get them going. And I haven't found any like dual skeleton spawners. I found some spawners that are pretty close to each other, but none of them have been like double skelly spawners. If I were to find two skelly spawners next to each other, I'd consider making a farm like this. But I'm just like, do I want to make a mob farm? You know? But at the same time, I didn't sleep a lot last night. But at the same time, which is hilarious because I took 2 nighttime pills, like flu pills. And they didn't do much for me. It could do with the fact that I'm not good at taking pills, and these were gel capsules. And I think... And so usually when I take a pill, I have to trick my brain into taking the pill by chewing it and acting like it's food and not something that's large, because I think I'm going to choke, is why I don't swallow pills. So I have to like chew them to get my brain to be like, oh, we're not going to choke on this. And sometimes I can pretend and I'll like swallow it whole, and most of the time I can't. So, because these are gel capsules, I didn't know they were gel capsules. I didn't buy them. I bit into it, and you know, it just hit me with a bunch of liquidy medicine, and I was like, ooh, this isn't made to taste good. Like, you know, Robitussin or something. And, yeah. They're in the gel capsules particularly, so you know it's a slow release. So I thought it was just gonna hit me all at once and I was gonna knock out. No, I just fell asleep normally. I went on my nightly routine. I didn't even rush through it. I was just actually pretty lax about it. I even sat at my computer for a little bit longer than I normally would have. And yeah, so what I learned is that those capsules are no Benadryl. They will not knock me out. Do you think we get to 9? Yeah. I also need 9 for these. Oh, do we get to 9? Do we get to 9? Oh, we stopped at 8. We can turn this off though. Ah, fuck it. Let's just do that. I have the diamond to spare. We'll probably go get some more diamonds anyways. But yeah, so like I'm in between wanting to like go around and check out all the all my screenshots and all the places I found skeleton spawners. This is, wow, we're really just, what a shift in mood here, playlist. I miss when real people worked on these playlists. That is such a sad song. Wow, what a gamut we're about to work through. Looking at this is my daily mix 1. I miss when real people worked at Spotify. Oh man, look at how cool that's gonna look when it's in actual blocks and not made out of dirt. I almost lament not making this out of blocks that kind of look like this, because I kind of like that it meshes with like the scenery. I don't know, man. It's a while before we really have to think about it. And to be completely honest with you, brain not here for think. Oh, I thought that was snow for a second. See, remember when I said brain no think today? I am hoping you guys are all having a good New Year's Eve / day so far. I don't put too much stock on like, you know, the flipping of the calendar into a new year kind of deal. Every day is just kind of like, it's just another day. But I can understand the sentimentality around and the symbology around wanting to have the new year be like have it be a new start, not the beginning of a new start, an actual new start, a jumping off point. So like personally, like I don't have, like I have things that I've planned ahead of time and things that I want to do here in these new upcoming months that just happen to be in the new year based off of planning. Because like December is kind of a wash. Like end of November into December are kind of like a wash when it comes to planning things. Even like beginning of January is kind of a wash. But I'm gonna take a drink of water. Give me a second. You know how I usually am like, oh, that's real cold. That was a lot colder than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, it's still cold. But because cold water does not sit well with my throat right now, I just hold it in my mouth for a little bit to warm it up. So that's why I just kind of sat there for a little bit. Here's the thing. I don't know where I came up. I know I'm up somewhere. Oh, well. I don't think it's this one, but let's go down here. Let's see where this takes me. We're looking for redstone and iron in particular. Those are our two. Oh, it's this one. This is where all the copper is. I'm in particular looking for a bunch of iron and a bunch of redstone. We have a lot of redstone. We don't have a ton of redstone. This looks a lot different than this. This creepy, cool. This not that intimidating. Hello, thank you for contributing to my bone fund. Remember, we need a bajillion stacks. You didn't even give me any bones. I have the wrong sword. This one has looting on it. This one doesn't have looting on it. Son of a bitch. This doesn't have looting on it? You mean I've been killing all of those all of those spiders with no looting on it this entire time? The hell am I doing? You know how much stuff I could have right now if I had looting on this sword? Hell? Why did they put looting on this sword? Did I think it had it and I just... Did I choose Sweeping Edge? Did I put a looting sword on this? Is that why I have that looting sword in that chest? Is it just to like wait until I get mending or something? Holy shit. I had no idea. Do you know how many months I've been using this sword? I thought I had looting this entire time. Gosh, no wonder I've been like so concerned as to why I don't have as much like string as I thought I should. And it turns out it's because myself, it turns out it was user error. User error in my Minecraft? More likely than you would think. Sometimes I feel like I have mined some of this stuff, but then I just wonder if I just kind of ran past it because my inventory was full. Or maybe I've just never been through here. It turns out, maybe I've just never been here. I mean, I have torches here, so one would assume. I don't know, I guess I had other purposes around here. But yeah, so I am here, I am queer, and I am ready to find some stuff. Okay, that was a dead end. Not a great start. In 205, we yearn for the mines. In 2025, we yearn for the mines. We sure do. Hey, Dan, how you doing? How's your charcuterie board? I hope it's living up to all it should be. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, hello there. I can't believe I always forget my sword. Always forget. I always leave it behind. Every single time. It wouldn't be so bad, except I hate knockback 2. I can tolerate knockback 1. Knockback 2, too much knockback. Cannot stand it. Mostly because when you fight skeletons, you just give them the advantage. I can't believe I don't have fucking looting on this sword. That's so much string I haven't been getting. I'm literally out of my mind. Past PB who made this decision, insane. And had no regards for future PB. Or they really thought that future PB would be making a lot more progress than future PB actually has been. Like, future PB has been busy. Future PB decided she wanted to do more TTRPG stuff on the channel. And that's where all the energy has gone. Delicious. Being a hella high while enjoying it is probably helping too. True. Very, very true. I'm very glad that it's very delicious and that you're very much enjoying it. I've just gone around in this circle. Is it this way? Is this where this has to be where I came from. Yes. All right, let's go into the scary place. I can already see some sensors. and a catalyst, which again, still don't know what those do. Maybe I'll learn one day when when I actually find a, I forgot what they're called. Underground, underdark, ancient ruins, maybe, is what they're called. I have no idea what it's called. Oh, okay. It's not what I was expecting to find. I was hoping for a little bit more iron, but I'll take redstone too. Hey, you can hang out down there, little guy. That's your new home. Okay, luckily it looks like there's no screamers around. Otherwise, that could have been bad. I also kind of need gold. I kind of need a little bit of everything on this mining trip, to be completely honest with you. Which is why I did bring an ender chest. And why I did forget to bring wood with me. I should have brought wood. Did I bring wood? I didn't. Why? Because I forgot. I need wood to create a ladder out of here. I'm gonna have to like staircase like a pleb. So today I looked at the I have one of my friends. I have one of my friends Discords. Mostly I have it muted, but I do so I don't hear the ding every time there's a message. But I do see the little indication that there's like a new something or other happening there. And so today in their tabletop like musing channel or whatever the fuck it's called, somebody uploaded a blog post by somebody who was talking about anti-dungeons. And admittedly, I was being... one of the things I dislike the most is when someone puts up it's like, I call it the TikTok effect, but one of the things that I hate the most is seeing somebody post something with like, you know, in this case, anti-dungeon, right? Like, and seeing the word anti-dungeon, seeing that they don't know what it means, and instead of clicking on the article already provided, it's in fact the article in question, right? It's the thing that began your questioning of what is an anti-dungeon. You would think to get the answer to your pondering of what is this thing, you would click on the article to like to see if they explain what it means, or if you can garner through context clues what it means, or, you know, Google it. But this person instead just asked in the chat, like, someone posted this article and then someone was like, what does that mean? And so I was just like, you know what, let me give this person the benefit of the doubt before I become annoyed at this phenomena rearing its ugly head once again. Let me just make sure, you know, like, maybe I could still be upsetty spaghetti about you just simply not looking it up on the interwebs through high-speed web searches. But, you know, like, maybe I could still be upsetty spaghetti about you just simply not looking it up on the interwebs through high-speed web searches. But, you know, like, maybe I could still be upsetty spaghetti about you just simply not looking it up on the interwebs through high-speed web searches. But let me just click on the link because I too don't know what an anti-dungeon is. And so I click on it and I see that it says anti-dungeon. It calls these things nega dungeons for the entire article. Mind you, I am sick, so I go back and I look at the preface once more and gather context instead of just trying to look for my answers. And I see that it says like very early on, like, hey, anti-dungeons is just what this person calls them. What they're referring to is basically a nega dungeon. And and there's a reference link to what nega dungeons are. And even if they hadn't, you get pretty good context clues from the article as to what a nega dungeon or anti-dungeon is. So I hate this phenomena. It's just so it just feels like so anti-knowledge to me. Of just like asking a question instead of seeking out the answer yourself. Especially when the answer is provided to you through the thing you're questioning. Like I said, I call it the TikTok effect because a lot of people on TikTok will just do that. They'll ask in the comments like, hey, what does that mean? Instead of doing their own due diligence to go figure out what this word or whatever means. And to be fair, there's some things that do require like societal context. But most of the times it's not asked in that sort of way. It's asked about something that's just very easily Googleable, you know? In fact, I just saw another example of that today. So I had the time today. So I went through and I really like academically answered their question of just like, what is X? And I was like, well, through as you can tell by my annotations that I'm providing here, provided by this article, ended up being like a whole conversation that they had, in good faith, not with me. I didn't continue to harp on about it because I don't have one opinion one way or another about nega dungeons. And by I mean nega, Nega dungeons. Not mega. I don't really know how it sounds because of my headphones, but I assume it also sounds like mega dungeons. But yeah, they ended up having like an entire conversation about it, but it annoys me so much, this desire to never Google anything, or worse, just read the article. It was at most like a 2-minute read. And if my, cold-ridden brain can process the article, which was like not even an article, it was somebody in the preface itself by the person who posted it. They in fact said that this was a commentary by one of their friends who posted on the Discord about something that they wrote, and instead of letting it die in the Discord forum, they wanted to post it somewhere else for posterity, and I'm assuming with their permission. In fact, it looks like it's literally a chronicle of, based off of the numeration of that article. So it's not like it was like a highly... Any context you needed was given by the journalist. I don't know. I think it was a blog post. So I don't know, but I'll call them a journalist for the sake of this. So like, it was frustrating. It's always frustrating. And maybe this particular person didn't deserve any ire, but I'm just like, I don't know, it's just very anti-intellectualism to me. Yeah, we have someone like that on our Discord. They just replied to almost anything with what's X instead of just like, clicking the thing and finding out. What it really annoys is when they respond with just like a question mark to things like, come on. One wastes more time trying to figure out what you're asking about than it would to explain the things. Yeah. It's just like, it also just puts the, like, I went through so much effort to go in, figure out how to write this in such a way to not seem as snarky, but still a little snarky. To be like, if you had just read the fucking article, you would have found out. And here, let me show you how and why. Then it would have for them to just click on a little link. Like I said, it wasn't even long. If I were to look at this, it was, I think it's 3 sentences in. It talked about the first one. That's 1 sentence. That's 2nd sentence. There's a 3rd sentence right there. And like Nega Dungeon is like hyperlinked. So it's like highlighted in this. And so hold yeah, it's just like, it's the 3rd sentence, man. Like someone was just like, interesting blog post about anti-dungeons. Link to the blog post. Like, that's like, it literally, it's this. It's a link, interesting blog post about anti-dungeons. Next person. What is an anti-dungeon? Gee, I wonder if this interesting blog post about anti-dungeons would provide any context as to what an anti-dungeon is. So what I wrote, again, they didn't take it any one way or another accordingly. They were just asking what an anti-dungeon was, which is an innocuous question, but really it's just putting all the work on somebody else. But I wrote, in the author's note prefacing the body of the article above, Sivarajan provided that Paul T refers to Nega Dungeons as anti-dungeons. Nega Dungeons, according to the in case, just preemptively anticipating that they didn't know also what a Nega Dungeon was, and like for context here, I didn't know what either of these things were either, going into this. So Nega Dungeons, according to the reference link, and I provide the reference link in the article above, and then I quote a literal moment, I quote the article, the blog post about Nega Dungeons of, if you're in a Nega Dungeon, if you fucked up, it is not made to entertain you. It is made to destroy you. It holds nothing but Nega treasure and Nega experience. Then I continue on with paraphrasing what the article said of, it is akin to a Doom journey like that of a Silent Hill game. And then they get the idea, right? It's a Tomb of Horrors idea where the only point is to kill players then. And then other people continue on in that case. But like, I also feel like, but also continuing on in this, it's like somebody else replies to them and it's like, the point isn't only to kill players, it's to have fun killing players. Just having a little bit of a poke at of what, Nega Dungeon experience is. And then the other person's like, as long as it is what everyone has agreed to, but given that definition, it doesn't sound like that is the case in this case. And I'm just like, read the fucking article. They're not long. They're not long. It's such a short article. Like, yeah, it's a wall of text, but like, if you genuinely have a question, if you have enough curiosity to sit down, read like a little thing that somebody said about, I don't know who this person is, by the way, in this Discord server, and my ire isn't even completely with them. It's just an experience I've seen. It's just an experience It's just something I've seen a lot of times, which just, came to a head of me having the time today to be annoyed about it. If you have enough curiosity to want to reply to that post, which you're not obligated to do. You're not obligated to reply to anyone posting anything anywhere. But if you have enough curiosity to then ask a question, ask that question in your browser. Ask Google. Most browsers, you can just type in the question and hit enter. Say it aloud to your smart device. Siri, Alexa, Google. They'll all happily answer your question. Yeah, and I gave I also didn't, here's the other thing. I purposely also didn't give the best, it's a whole article about what Nega Dungeons are, right? It's a whole blog post that somebody wrote about what a Nega Dungeon was. And it's short, it's even shorter than the other one and much better formatted because it's a proof of concept rather than a dissertation or a run-on sentence from a Discord post. I purposely, for those of you who don't know what a Nega Dungeon is, as I said, I gave the example of if you're in a Nega Dungeon, you fucked up, and then ... It is not, and ... in the way of I'm skipping a couple of things and then continuing on in the same paragraph. It is not made to entertain you. It is made to destroy you. It holds nothing but nega treasure and nega experience. I've got the time. We've got the time today. Is it this one? It is this one. This is this is the article that was, or the blog post that was a Blogspot, if you guys remember that one. Are blogs still not popular? Sometimes I feel like starting a blog just so I could document my experience with solo TTRPGs. Anyway, neither here nor there. So Nega Dungeon, this is what we have, right? Hint: to win this level, cut off and eat your own head. So rottenpulp.blogspot.com, Jack, which is a very uncommon name. So Jack says, for a while now, Lamentations of the Flame Princess, don't know what that is, has been pretty much single-handedly promoting a type of inverse dungeon embodied in modules like Death Frost Doom, don't know what that is, and the Monolith, don't know what that is. What separates these Nega Dungeons from normal adventures is, number one, entering the Nega Dungeon is a mistake. If you're in the Nega Dungeon, you fucked up. Everything within will A, curse you, B, trigger traps, C, unleash unspeakable evils, D, all of the above. It is not made to entertain you, it is made to destroy you. It holds nothing but nega treasure and nega experience. Scholars debate whether or not there should actually be anything good at all within the Nega Dungeon. James Raggies, The Tower, ends with the sentence, "There is no treasure in the tower." Certainly, the players need to believe something good can come of entering. It is up to you whether it's okay to deceive them. James Sutherland enters Silent Hill because he's received a letter from his dead wife. That's the kind of thing that brings people to Nega Dungeons. Doomed obsessions. Everybody knows that finding his dead wife won't end well, even James, but he keeps going because, 2, once you start the Nega Dungeon, you're committed to finishing it. I don't mean physically. The door should always be open behind you, but once you've entered, things can never go back to the way they were. Something has changed in you or in the world. You're compelled to keep going, even though it just gets worse and worse the further you go. Even if you leave, you act as one cursed. When you sleep, you'll dream of the Nega Dungeon and wake with blood on your hands. 3. Descending is morally despicable. Honestly, Dan, when I read this the first time, I was like, did Dan write this? It might start small. An old man tries to stop you from going down, and you have to tie him up. Next thing you know, you're breaking the ancient seals, disturbing the dead, killing the guardian children. It's obvious that going down is bringing evil into this world. In Dark Souls, a city was flooded to contain an ancient evil. To descend, you have to kill the last holy man and release the floodgates. 4. This is all your fault. It's very important that the players decided to come here. You're not allowed to trap them in. They must trap themselves. They walk past the warning signs, they knock over the guardian sigils. When push comes to shove, they should be crying, why? Why did we go to Death Mountain? The flip side of this, a Nega Dungeon is a great addition to a campaign setting, even if the players never go there. Having a place that the players avoid at all costs is great. Why would anyone enter a Nega Dungeon? 1. Something was stolen from you and taken to the bottom. Each level you descend, worse things are stolen. 2. Fall from a regular dungeon. 3. To save a dead PC. 4. Sick curiosity. 5. Green. 6. Looking for revenge. Why would anyone keep going down a Nega Dungeon? The sunk cost fallacy. You're cursed. Dave is dead. The zombies you've unleashed are destroying the countryside. Well, we have to keep going, or all of this will happen for nothing. At the end of the Nega Dungeon, you're allowed to reveal that the goal was useless, and it was all for nothing. Edit, what's the point? Macro says, what's so good about Nega Dungeons? 1. They're different, strange, and your PCs don't expect them. It challenges expectations, shakes things up. 2. They change the risk-reward template of a dungeon into a doomed journey, an experience like Heart of Darkness, Silent Hill, or This Guy's Journal, which I don't know what that guy's journal is. That's a cool type of story to emulate. 3. Losing is fun. And then Unknown on March 9th, 2013 at 9:38 p.m. Comments, 420, Nega Dungeons are a day. Damn it, Dave. Fucking Dave, man. Dave is dead. But yeah, that's what a Nega Dungeon is. And to give you perspective of what this looks like when you just open your browser normally, this is how long it is. Right there. That's how long this Nega Dungeon article is. And then the article I came from, this one is a little bit more wall of texty, but it's also not that long. Again, also, third sentence. This sentence right here, specifically right here. The infamous Nega Dungeon, which he calls anti-dungeons below, which, to be clear, from the response of the other guy on the other forum, made it clear that he also was, or they were also unaware of what a Nega Dungeon was. So I'm also glad I added that little bit of a terrible summarization of what a Nega Dungeon was. In which all I said was, if you're in a Nega Dungeon, you've fucked up. And then I skipped the rest of this middle part, and I just said, it is not made to entertain you, it's made to destroy you. It holds nothing but Nega treasure and Nega experience. Then I skip everything in the middle, and I go with number 2 of what's the point of, it's a doomed journey like Silent Hill. That was my summarization of this, because I was just like, I provided the article if you want to go check it out. Which obviously they didn't. To be fair to them, they didn't continue on the conversation. Somebody else did after them, but my God. That first one is basically a tweet that got a little carried away. The second one is a proper article, yeah. It's like, this was the original thing that the person posted, as it was just posted today, December 29th, 2024. Not today, 2 days ago. Did I mention that I was in bed for the past 3 days? 4 days. So I don't know what day it is today, but it's an interesting article. It's just by Paul T. Once again, that was like in the Discord, drops a blog post as comments in the Discord server we used to organize their meetups or whatever. But apparently that is just a thing they do, as this is called the RPG epistles. Epistoles, 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 epistoles. I don't know. Fuck if I know. Paul T, Nega Dungeons and the Texture of Death. And it's just an entire thing about how they believe their philosophy on how dungeons should be balanced, which is the argument being that they believe that a lot of dungeons and a lot of RPGs are balanced in the way that each room is equal to every other room in that dungeon, barring maybe like one or two, like the boss rooms. And how in the long run, literally dungeon crawling that is very boring, whereas adding a little bit more danger in adding death traps and things that are unsurvivable, essentially, make the experience more tantalizing. Especially when you have prior knowledge to it. It encourages, again, what they're talking about here is that they believe it is a more tantalizing experience for, I'm assuming, dungeon crawling, in which all you do, I'm assuming, is going into dungeons. Like you leave, like very Darkest Dungeon energy, the video game, in which you leave to like do some stuff and then you go back straight into going into dungeons. Where getting information about what's inside the dungeon is a lot more tantalizing because you know what to look for and what to avoid, and there's tension in wanting to avoid certain rooms but also wanting to tempt the players and be tempted to then go into these rooms and potentially getting the huge score at the end, you know, all the huge treasure room on the other side of this huge trap, right? Or potentially, why would there be such a deadly trap if there's not anything good on the other side, kind of deal, you know? And so they think that that's a more interesting experience because even if you avoid and don't trigger any of the death traps or any of the more deadly parts of the dungeon crawl, you can always lure, like, you know, once a trap is on the field untriggered, that now means, you know, you now have a weapon at your disposal that you're able to use. And that is just what they're talking about and how they believe that's a little bit more interesting for them in the idea of when it comes to what I'm assuming to be dungeon crawling, because I don't imagine this being extremely relevant in the game in which you enter a singular dungeon that's not really a dungeon in the way that you go in and we call it a dungeon, but it's actually just like a, you know, 3 bedroom, 2 bathroom sort of ordeal. Under a cave or something. You know, maybe those bedrooms are real large. Maybe it's like a huge square footage in each of those rooms. But I wouldn't classify that as a crawl, right? I wouldn't even really consider that a dungeon in the context of an RPG. But that was what the entire article was about, and it's an interesting read. You know, your thoughts being whatever, but that's what it was all about. And again, it's honestly you get like the moral of the story pretty quickly on in that article. It's not like it just kind of goes on and shows more examples. It gives a thesis statement very early on in the article, which I think further upset me because like I was just like, when I saw it I was like, maybe this is a little cerebral, and I get it. I get like maybe English may not be a first language here or whatever, but no, it just was simply a lack of desire to engage with the media provided in front of you and rather force others to engage on your behalf and then summarize it for you as if they were your teacher or tutor, and in which case also you would be forced to do that yourself because that's what teachers and tutors do. They force you to critically think. So I don't know, the lack of just like engagement is truly a troubling trend. I hate you so much. I cannot wait. I miss the days of one-hit KOing enemies so much. Specifically because I hate skeletons. Excuse me, sir. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, it's just, oh god, it's just so annoying. I get no particular ire for this singular person that I'm referencing to in this moment in time. They're just participating in a trend that I find extremely concerning. But also, yeah, it's the more troubling thing is that they will take like this small piece of information that they got third hand from somebody. Spider spawner. Oh. I'll take all of that though. What is this? Lure one. Ooh, other side, I'll take that. Oh, I should probably put like that there. That's how I process all your info. Hey, Great Witch, how are you? Happy New Year's Eve. I hope you've had a nice, restful holiday season. You say that in jest, but it's the way that a lot of people gather their information, and it's so troublesome. We have a lot of iron down here, which is good. I can't believe I left my... If I find a way out, I'm going and grabbing my other sword. Also, apparently I forgot my stream name and completely missed inside. Just PB Plays. I wish I could have gotten PB Plays. I tried to get PB Plays. But that's not me. Yeah, I didn't have the stuff. Whenever I can be, I try to be PB Plays on video games. So whenever I have to give a name, I always try to be PB Plays. If I can't get PB Plays, I do PB outside, because PB inside, I fear will be taken in a inappropriate way. So I go with PB outside. On a play on words of PB Plays outside, which I also have saved on YouTube. If ever I decide I want to be an outdoor cat and not just an indoor cat. Right. The whole I don't want to look it up or read about it. I just want to be spoon fed and handed info directly. Oh my gosh, anti-intellectual laziness. Though to be fair, this is coming from a guy who spends 4+ hours at a time deep diving hyper focus of a day. It's just like that is how it should be. If you're interested in the topic, like it took me all of, I would say, 5 minutes to read both of those articles. I was curious about what an anti-dungeon was. I was pretty happy to have just like gone on about my day and not like sit there and read the article and just kind of like, ponder what I would consider to be an anti-dungeon, like what those that combination of words would evoke in me, and then from there, eventually go and Google it once I felt I had sat long enough with that, which almost feels like an unintentional exercise in critical thinking. Now that I'm thinking about it. But it was specifically because this person almost immediately replied with like, what's an anti-dungeon? As if not just provided the lexicon on it. Just like bothered me so much. Oh, I know what you're talking about now. Oh, lol. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't a big deal, nor do I have anything against the person who wrote it. Don't know who they are. Don't really care, TBH. It's just, like I said, it is just, I had the time and I'm just so annoyed by the trend. Obviously, clearly, I'm bothered by it. It's like big, you could feed a man, give a man a fish and eat for a day, teach a man to fish. They're still not gonna they'll still ask you for a fucking fish. Like, my God, please. I'm begging you. To put effort in shared knowledge. We have all this information at our fingertips and we just like sometimes I feel like I would just rather you not like interact with the media at that point. Just don't interact. Like the need to feel, I don't know. I'm sick. Right, not caring is totally valid. I don't care about many things, but if I care enough to ask about something, I'd care enough to click about exactly. Like I'm not gonna sit there and ask questions about something I can't even be asked to. Oh fuck me. Click a link about. It's annoying. This is the last guy to die. I was so annoyed. And it annoys me. Like I said, I consider it a TikTok trend, but I truly just think it's a Gen Z trend that has now infected other generations through social media. Though, to be fair, people have always been like this, but I feel like it has just become socially acceptable to be like this, TM. But yeah, yeah, it's just, something that just bothered me today. Usually I don't interact, but I could not believe that I clicked on that article and I found out that it answered everything I needed to know within the first 3 sentences. Could not believe my eyes. As someone who too did not know what an anti-dungeon or nega dungeon were, I got all my answers in less than 5 minutes, provided to me in some very nicely hyperlinked articles, which leads me to believe, do people just think that, like, do people just not click on hyperlinks? Reference hyperlinks? Is that just, like, not a thing? Are they like the new bibliographies where, like, no one actually looks at your works cited? They just assume that they lead to something? I don't show off. I don't know. It's so wildly bothersome to me. It bothers me more than it probably should have. It probably should. But I also feel like maybe it doesn't bother other people as much as it should either. I feel like it's two sides of a coin here. It just leads to such bad discussion, like there's no discussion to be had if you're not willing to educate yourself on the topic at hand, like, just like, if you don't know anything about the topic, just shut your mouth. Shut up. If you're then unwilling to continue to educate yourself about the topic, then you should also just shut the fuck up. Easy enough. Or maybe, God forbid, you just sit there and you sit there and listen, But once again, God, to live in a world where the information of the world is at the tip of your fingers, and to not make any effort to, like, it's almost embarrassing. I would be embarrassed to be like, hey, what is this thing? Like, that's also just not like a way, like, maybe if that was a way to, like, begin a conversation. Obviously, I'm much more bothered about this than I really should. I mean, it's become a lot more common recently, but it's not new. Let me Google that for you. It was very much a millennial creation, true, exactly. It's like, sometimes I feel like it's just like a really bad way to try to start conversation. And sometimes things were a lot more difficult to find on the internet than they are now. Back in the day. But, like, for me, I would rather exhaust every single avenue in front of me before I would ask anyone a singular question. Before I would ask, hey, what is this thing? In earnest. Like, I would much rather have, like, my tooth pulled out than have to sit there and ask somebody first go after making zero attempt to look up anything about the thing. Sometimes I'll do it, like, well, even when I'm trying to act stupid to make someone else feel better. I already know how to do the thing usually, or what the thing is. So I don't even know. I can't even think of an example, man. I have tried it as like a conversation thing where I'll just be like, hey, explain this thing to me. Also, sometimes, like, when you're in the middle of a conversation, it's much more acceptable, Because I feel like it's a lot less acceptable to just like suddenly pull out your phone in the middle of a conversation about something. Oh, cheaty water. This cheaty water. Oh, it's because it's being held back by that moss, which I don't know if it actually holds back water, but it's enough to stop, enough to make it cheaty. Charcuterie update continues to be delicious. Let's go. Thank you so much for the update. I was growing concerned. I feel like I've already gone down all of these roads. Anyways, it was something that bothered me earlier today, and I just wanted to talk about it. Oh! Oh! Oh. I don't even know why that's there then. If I didn't go up here. Oh, I did come this way though. Wait, did I come up this way? Like, I mean, did I go up? Did I put a ladder in somewhere around here? I remember this is about where I ended last time I did some stuff. Oh, is it? I wish I always want to know more. I can't imagine not wanting to know more. It's also like fun to try and guess what things mean sometimes. I don't know. Anyways, I'm harping on about this, but it's just I think about it a little too much. Because I do peruse like TikTok comments very often, and a lot of the times, sometimes it's just a lot of people asking a lot of questions that are like super easy to look up. Oh my god, I need you to know my heart dropped. I thought a warden was spawning. I can't see it because this is what we would see if I turned off my Fulbright. And the way you know a warden is spawning, aside from the noise that I'm not very familiar with. I'm not familiar with any of the noises down here with the skulk. Your screen starts giving you the blindness effect, which means it starts going dark. And I've never been blinded really when I'm in gamma, so I don't really know what that looks like. So it just leads me to be scared. Take that. And the rest of the time, it's people asking questions that are answered in the video itself, often in the first 20s. Yeah, 1,000%. It's like, I would call it lack of attention span, but like, as a person with a poor attention span, I don't think that's it. It's like a lack of it's disinterest with a strong interest in being involved. Like, you don't want to interact with, but you would like to be involved with. Reading TikTok comments is violent. It definitely can be, it's so very aggravating at times, depending on the content it's found under. Nope, that was just scary noise. I think I remember where the ladder is around here. Yeah. Oh, hello? Whoop. Whoop, whoop. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. I just, it was the third sentence. The third sentence in that preface. It was even hyperlinked. Anyways, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That is what I will. That's all I will harp on for now about that. But yeah, so your girl feels a little bit happy and starts to get a little bit testy. Like, I'm fully here to nail your hate on this topic. I'm assuming it's above me, yeah? Get over here, little guy. Oh, man. I am... Oh, there's so much up in the ceiling. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's so annoying to get. Oh, well, I'm down here. Let me go get the things I skipped out on over here. Before I move forth. But yeah, so in the new year, like I said, I'm not very big into the tradition that like New Year, new endeavors. It is just simply, you know, another day. It's just another swipe on the calendar forward. I don't feel too ceremonial about like flipping to a new year on a calendar or throwing away the old calendar and starting a new calendar. It's just, you know, another number ticking up for me for the most part. Most of my efforts of moving forward are like a full year activity. I always want to be trying to move forward and always trying to improve in what I'm doing, just in general. But I totally understand the ceremony behind it and why it is such a big deal. Because even in jobs, fine. Gonna leave them in that hole. Hey, would you like to join your friends? He did, in fact, want to join his friends. That's great. I love that there's a little pit there. Sounds like me on your birthday. Oh my god, Kalino. Your birthdays aren't about celebrating an extra year on your life. It's about celebrating you as a person and your existence for that long. I can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you would do this to me. The audacity of my friend, Kid Callan. I did that just I know, I know. This guy. I don't do any real big celebration other than the charcuterie, which may have just become a tradition. Sound like my friend Nilly. My friend Nilly is a huge charcuterie girly. But I like to be present when the clock hits 12, like a little acknowledgement to the universe that, yep, another year duly noted. Yeah. Oh, a little wave to Kalino. Oh my god, Nightbot? Hello? Look at you showing up for work today. Only took you an hour and a half, but you know, you're here. Proud of you, Nightbot. That felt so good. Dude, the thing that really hit unfortunately different about this cold is that it just felt at a very inopportune time of the month for me. So like my body is just very achy in general. Okay, creepy noise. Smile. You're lucky that I know this is just Minecraft and I know there's nothing actually scary in this game. There's no jump scares. But that doesn't mean it's not scary nonetheless. Hey, Sphinx! I thought hit him with that. Hitting them in New Year's Eve parties while juggling work. True. Out here just jiggling that mouse. Welcome in, Sphinx. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you've been enjoying your holiday season and ready to ring in the new year. Anything else over here? I don't think so. That's been good for me. You good? I'm sick. And I have been sick since the day after Christmas Day. Whenever the last time I streamed was, I don't think I streamed when I was truly sick. Only when like I had a little bit of a tickle in my throat, I streamed. I think it was Thursday. I was sick in bed all week and with the flu. It completely knocked me the fuck out. I felt truly terrible. I'm also not a good sick person. I don't like being sick, so I'm a little bit of a baby about it. Damn, don't, yeah. I'm still sick today. I mean, I feel like it's easily heard in my voice that I'm not 100% today. Plus all the muting for coughing. But I feel better today than I have been feeling. I was hoping today I'd like be over it because last night I felt better. I didn't feel like 100%, but as I was falling asleep, like I felt pretty okay. I still felt like a little congested, but not as much as I have been. But this morning I woke up and I was even more congested. Again, I blame a lot of it on me being on my period. I blame, aside from the person who got me sick, I blame my period for lowering my immune system and then also choosing this arduous time for my body to coincide with this illness. It's just a little bit of a double whammy at the moment. But it's fine. I feel better today. If I didn't feel better today, I wouldn't be streaming right now. I would just hit you guys with like a happy New Year's over on the Discord and call it a day. Which I was fully prepared to do, by the way. If I in fact did not feel better today. But I mean, as you guys saw, I was feeling good enough to be a little side-eye on today. So the temperature is also, it was in the 80s yesterday. It hit 70 today as our high. And tomorrow and tonight, our low is going to be in the mid 40s. And our high is going to be in like the mid 50s tomorrow. So like the weather is also not helping out today. Really, a lot of things are against me on this day. But that's all right. We'll get through it. I have a pretty good like immune system. It's a fighter, so we'll eventually get over it. It's just a gnarly cold that I've been hit with. My entire household is sick at this point. I mean, that's usually how it goes. If my dad gets sick, we're all getting sick. Hey, Leviathan! Happy holidays! I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I think it'll be 50s for us as well. Yeah. It's pretty cold, to BH, so I'm sure that's not helping a ton. Like I said, I was really hot today. I'm wearing a matching like jumpsuit or just a matching set of a sweater set that my mom bought us so that we could have worn on either. My mom is in a real big kick right now of wanting us to match a lot during the holidays, which is really cute, but also so abnormal. Sometimes there's these things that my mom is suddenly interested in, and I'm just like, why now? Why not when I was like a kid? It's like, this is something you always wanted to do, but because I was a little bit of an ornery child, you just didn't want to didn't want to try and ask me to do this thing. Doing some more PO3 guide. Let's go. So I could see you're still enjoying the game then. Weather buddies, that's basically the weather up here these days too. True. Although for you guys this is warm, isn't it? You would consider these warm weathers? Maybe I just come in here and I kill a bunch of skeletons and I call that our farm. There's some stuff on this wall that I want to get. Or on like this wall ceiling. It's over here. I've been trying to get it for a little bit now. But I've just not managed to come over here. Yeah. Just got a huge power spike from your monk. Let's go. Really digging it. Though I'm a glass cannon at the moment. Oh yeah, this is some real climate change, real weather for so-called winter in NYC. We had a big, we've had a lot of moments here in Texas in the last decade, I'd say, that have been very much like, oof, global warming, huh? And started when I was in like high school. We got snow when I was in high school, which is wild, TBH with you. Considering we haven't had a lot of snow since then. We had like solid school got out early because it was snowing, which is they had no protocol for because it's never happened. They were just like, I'm concerned. I think it was more like they're concerned for driving home. Therefore, they're concerned for the buses that had to drive us home. So they were just like, we are ending school early. We have decided while you were in school, we're letting you guys out like an hour early. Call your parents. Smile. It was such a funny thing. I mean, I totally get it because later on that same year, no, the next year, I was at I was in a Head Start program, I guess, for college. And we had like one of our like learn about college a little bit more, the things that you won't learn in school sort of deal classes at like 7 to 8 p.m. So it was like hella dark outside. I didn't mind too much because the place was pretty close to where I lived. Just like time wise, we measure everything in time here in Texas. It was only about like 10, 15 minutes away from where I lived. So it was no bother. And like most of my friends were going to it too, who were also in this program. But we looked outside, like it was cold, but we looked outside and we saw it was like full on legitimate large snowflakes sticking to the ground, immediately snowing, which had never happened before. It snowed before, but it never really stuck because it was usually during the day. Oh, it's fine. Never mind. We're perfectly safe. And I remember being like, wow, this is amazing. Oh no, I have to drive home in this. I am scared. Yeah, it's the same here in Louisiana. Shit just shuts down. Yeah, it's just like, oh, it's snowing. Yeah, we don't know what to do with this shit. Good luck, have fun out there. And it just suddenly becomes fucking Mad Max outside. For the record, everything was fine. Like I said, I lived pretty close, and while it was sticking, it was really sticking, so there was no ice on the ground, which is usually what happens. Is that things just become real icy. Not like icy like it does, I know, in like some places. Particularly, I know in the Midwest. Cannot speak about anywhere else because I've never been anywhere else. When it's been icy. Guys, really are, oh my god. You guys like to go into a hole right now? Fuck. I just don't want to fight them. It's not even that it's like hard. I just don't want to fight these guys. I have better things to be doing, like mining this iron over there. Love me big fluffy snow, but mostly because I don't have to drive. It's like this week we had up in Katy, which you never would hear it from me. I never said this. But Katy is basically in Houston. And it's just up north into the west of Houston. They had a tornado a couple of days ago, just straight up a tornado, which is already extremely rare in our area. But unbelievably unheard of this time of year, which is, it's wild. The amounts of videos I've seen of it and then the aftermath. It was like an EF3, I think is what they said, or something like that. It wasn't like a huge tornado. It was just a tornado, which I feel warrants enough concern in and of itself. It was just fucking wild. I heard about it and I was like, Katy, Texas? Because, like, you know, it was the same storm front that hit us, which was also wild. But like, I didn't think it got cold enough to, like, I didn't think there was enough of a temperature change for that to be like a concern. It was a gnarly storm. Very thundery. My power went out twice. But my power mostly just flickers now. It like goes out and in real fast. But yeah, so that's like that's one of our like climate change things that happened recently. As in like a couple of days ago. Again, time means nothing to me in these past like 5 days. And not just because it's the holiday, but because I've slept a lot and that like weird hours. I'm like one day I just slept the entire day. Like I woke up, I ate, I fell asleep. I woke up, I ate, I fell asleep. I woke up, fell back asleep. It was just big. I don't want to deal with being sick right now, so I'd rather just be asleep. And I'll deal with it when I wake up. Until I no longer could go to bed. Until I could no longer sleep. Liminal illness. Liminalness. Great way to heal and recover. Honestly, I agree. I was just way out of it. I'm still not 1000%, but better than nothing. I've definitely been worse. I definitely was on the struggle of buses a couple of days ago. My energy store is just 0. What were your energy levels? Non-existent. Like, not even able to pull the cart into the gas station. Oh, really? Okay, well, I guess we'll just go around the outside. Around the outside, round the outside. This is a wild song to throw on this playlist, on this daily mix. I underestimated how hard that would be to say out loud. You know, I knew going into it, it was going to be an adventure to say. But it was a challenge I was willing to take. I still don't think I got that diamond and that lapis on the edge of that cave. I wanted again, I believe I thought about it and then I simply forgot about it again. We'll end up back in that cave. Don't worry. Liminalness. Liminalness. My next epidemic. You know, I was thinking about the conversation you were having in chat today about how people play D&D and almost refuse to play another system because it's, you know, it's a sentiment I share, and it's a sentiment I share with a lot of friends actually. Like I have a friend who's never played D&D. They play a ton of RPGs. They have never played D&D. Their friend groups have just never played it. And therefore they just have also never played it. And it makes and it's so wildly interesting to have that experience. But like at the same time, I started playing RPGs, TTRPGs in 2017, 16. I'm sure if I go far enough in DMs, I'll eventually find out. I'm not even certain if I played my first TTRPG on Discord. It might have been on Skype. I'm not sure, now that I'm thinking about it. Because it was through, I'm pretty sure it was through voice. I'm pretty sure we weren't looking at each other. At least not then. But it was somewhere. It was sometime. I was definitely caught. I mean, you guys have heard my story. You've heard me sounding the horn on my Twitter in hopes of finding someone. Someone would send aid to Gondor, you know? Like, so something. Wait, you aren't talking about Mew, right? No, I'm not talking about you, Kalino. No, I'm trying to remember who it is. I think it's Rue. If you guys know Cherry Rue. I'm trying to remember what their real name is. I think Rue's the one who's never played D&D. It was a conversation I had with a lot of people I don't talk to very often a while back, so I don't exactly remember exactly who it was. I think it's Rue, who's never played it. I'd have to ask them again. But it was real interesting. But yeah, so whenever I eventually did play, my first game was technically Numenera. We did one of the starter adventures for Numenera. What was the last time you guys heard of fucking Numenera? What are you? Are you another spider dungeon? You're a zombie dungeon, Sag. I will take that. You can hold on to that for me. But yeah, so so technically I started with Numenera. We did quickly venture into D&D. I played a bit of D&D. I was gonna say I've probably played more D&D than anything else. But honestly, I don't know if that's true anymore. I don't think I've played one singular system more than I have D&D. I could definitely say that. But time-wise, I no longer know if D&D is on the top of all my other games played. And it's mostly just because I don't play long-term campaigns anymore. They just, like, they're not usually in sell for actual plays anymore. Which is fine. You know, it's a lot easier to schedule that way, and it's a lot easier to play multiple games that way. Multiple systems, I should say. Because you're constantly rotating through campaigns. Oh, another dungeon. What are you? Another zombie dungeon. Fuck. I'm trying to see if I can find where the hell I have a ladder around here. I thought I would have a ladder around here, but it's starting to look a lot like I don't have a ladder around here. And I was talking to a friend, so like most of my friends share the sentiment of, you know, let's play other games. Like Nilly right now is super into Fabula Ultima. Fabula Ultima is now her favorite TTRPG of all time. She is looking to schedule her fourth game now to GM, which is wild. But she really enjoys it. Um, and it's almost like West Marches in nature, but like not really. And it's just because she has so many. It's just because she rotates in games per month or something like that. I don't really know what her schedule is because her schedule just in general is kind of crazy. So I don't exactly know how the rotation works with her games. I know I have a ladder up here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. If I do this, it'll come to... Oh, I think it's here. I think it's here. Is it back here? Oh my god, it is. Let's go. Oh, it's nighttime. Of course it is. I was like, I know this place. I just don't know where I am here. But so yeah, so we were talking to one of our other friends. I won't name them. Just because of the name, what am I about to say? But we were talking to them yesterday, day before yesterday. Again, I don't know what time is, and we were talking about, and Nilly was inviting them to a game. Or it was before that. They were talking about their D&D campaigns because they were running a couple of D&D games, long running games at this point. And Nilly is very much into the like I said, very firmly in the Fabula Ultima train right now. And very enthused to get other people on the Fabula Ultima train. And so she was telling them, like, hey, you know, your games are on hiatus right now. Have you considered playing other systems with the people who are there and available? And they were just like, no, I'm not going to do that. And I remember thinking, oh, that's a little weird. Because usually they are kind of more more into like alt media. So it was a little weird to just like hear them say like, no, you know. And when further pressed on it, we were just like, what? They were just like, I'm not, because there was a GM. They're the forever GM in that group. It's like, I'm just not interested in trying to get them to learn a whole new system with whole new rules and people to get angry about X, Y, and Z. Like, I'm not interested in that. I'm not doing that. And like, that's like one of the common things we always say, right? We always say like, the thing that's hardest about getting people to switch from D&D is the reluctance of people wanting to learn new rules. And it just kind of was like the proof of concept in that moment, seeing that. I'm like, oh, living proof that, because I always say it, because, you know, I know it to be true, but it's another thing to like see it in person from somebody else who I thought would almost jump at the chance to do alt media, considering that's, you know, kind of like who they are. It's the opposite for me. I love learning new systems and trying new games, right? Same. And I'll be honest with you, I don't always learn the new systems. I don't always learn the new rules to games, which is why it's such an odd thing for people to always have big pushback on. Sometimes I just straight up don't learn new systems. I will learn enough about a system to like get the rules down, but so many of the games I play nowadays are more... Man, I lowered the sound, but this has to be a little bit softer now. But I just straight up don't always. I was just like, it's a lot. I don't know if you guys know this, but it is a lot. You just continuously learn new systems. So sometimes I just simply don't. I choose not to. I say, you know what? I'm gonna learn what I need to, and if I need to go in depth on this, I will. But if I don't have to, I'm not gonna. Just cause it's a lot. Did I mention that already? It's a lot. So you think that all games are as hard to learn as D&D? No, I don't even think it's that it's hard. Because they specifically chose D&D because it's easy. D&D 5e in particular. It's a very easy system to learn and to kind of like understand once you get it. It's just that I don't know how his friends play. But I think that maybe the way his reluctance was kind of portrayed made it seem like almost as if the group would be obtuse about learning a new system and trying to game the system. And for them, it was easier to just have this set of rules, standardized rules that they all know by heart. And no one would get annoyed about new rules or not being able to do X, Y, or Z or whatever. I don't know. It's just like, I don't know. Yep, other games get punished because learning D&D is work. I think it's just a learning. I think it just goes back to intellectualism. It's just a lack of desire to learn. I think it might have been a chore to just get them to learn how to do a TTRPG. And like convince them to be in. And now that they're in, it's like they play like once a month, maybe once every couple of months or several times a month, depending on how schedules work. And maybe that's why they would find it easier to just stick with what they know rather than branch out. I don't know. It's like, but he definitely had unwillingness to, when presented the concept, the idea to do so. Which again, thought it was weird. Or it was unexpected. I shouldn't say weird. It was unexpected to me that that's how they would respond when it feels like him and his friend group are always into like finding niche media and like bonding over media to not bond over this medium. When so much of like the indie scene and non-D&D scene is niche. I don't know. It was just odd to me. But all that said, I do get it. I like learning systems because I play often enough to enjoy the variety. For folks that only get to play once a month, I get that they don't really have an inclination to learn another game when they already know that one. Yeah, I definitely get it. It's like, I definitely understand under those conditions. It's just, it's odd to me, you know? But that's what the conversation on your stream had me thinking of, was that conversation I'd literally just had with my friend about it yesterday or the night before. Because I'm definitely I'm always interested in learning new systems, and to be honest with you, eventually all the systems kind of like are the same in concept. It's just a matter of how the system approaches it. So it's just kind of easy to just like almost figure it out as you go. Or like you trade information with each other. It's like, I think it's why one of my biggest pet peeves in books is when the information is spread to every corner of the world in that book, for how the rules of the game work. Like the basic rules of combat, your weapons, armor, how you roll, what you roll, classes, and all of that. When they aren't in a row, it drives me insane. Because I'm just like, how do you expect me to keep my ducks in a row? And I think it's just a concept of making a book for the people who are playing your game versus, or not making, organizing your book for the people who are playing your game versus organizing your book for the person looking through your book for the first time. It's like, you either organize your book to appeal to the new, to a potential player versus the person playing the game. I believe both of those things could be the same thing, but obviously some editors do not believe that. It might be that kind of... It might be that thing. Oh, I don't know, Sphinxes. The ad's playing right now. We have about 40 seconds. I'll respond to that here in a second. But yeah, I agree. But I'll read that here in a second. But yeah, I have noticed that more and more in books, that a lot of the times they're organized in such a way to intrigue the reader. But once you've been, hooked, or at that point, you're just using the book as, to create your character and reference and stuff like that, because you have a game you're about to play. It's so annoying to try and learn the rules of the system quickly. Or not even quickly, even just like slowly. Like I will read through a book and then I'll go back to like create the character. And sometimes it's just like, it's not conducive to that. Especially like on the PDF. I'm like, it's not easy to bookmark these things. I don't know why you are acting like I can. Like, or like something that is a purely physical media or purely digital media, acting like it is a physical media. I'm like, are we serious right now? Are we for real? But yeah, I think it might be that kind of thing where rather than trying to watch a new show, you just keep defaulting to shows you've already seen over and over again. Absolutely, Sphinx. I 1000% agree. I think I would like it if they had the quick rundown of how to play the game in just one section. And if there's more to explain, they can have their own sections in the book. I 1000% agree, Sphinx. I 1 bajillion% agree. And I think this is one of the things that I think the reason why 5e, I cannot speak for any other edition of D&D because I've never read the books, nor do I know much about the other editions. That's why I like hyperlinks in PDF and text files. Absolutely. Absolutely. Even sometimes those are fucking useless though. One of the things that I think that 5e does so well, and it's so well organized in the book, is that so much of what you need to know of how to play your character in D&D is in the subclass, is in the class. like the class, the subclass, everything. Most of the information you need to know is right there. Everything else you need to know to be further explained is in other sections of the book. And that is useful. It has a good flow also. It has good tables and stuff like that. It is a little bit into the book once you finally get into classes and stuff like that. But for the most part, it is just a very well organized book. And for all its flaws, I think it does that very well. And just like, I think was it Mothership that you were reading, Dan, that I also really enjoyed? That you would open the book, and on the back cover and on the first page, essentially, you got all it was like a quick reference sheet on everything you would need to know about the roles and such of the game. That was so cool to see that was a thing that exists in a modern PDF and book, presumably. Yeah, Mothership is amazing for that. Like, I won't name the name of the system, but there was a system that a friend kickstarted and then invited me to go do after they received it, invited me to play the game. And I did, and I went and we played the game, and it was a fun time. And then when they asked me after the fact, like, how did I enjoy the system, get feedback on it all, on the player side of things. And my number one grievance was that I could not, for the life of me, find something that I needed to know for my character. I could not find it in the book. And I spent so much time looking for it. Like I said, I don't always spend if I'm going to be doing a one shot, I don't spend all my time reading a 300-page book for something that's going to be like 3 hours. Unless I'm very interested in the system, I'm just simply not going to do that. My time is better used otherwise. I will just read like the parts that are prevalent to character creation, and maybe a little bit of the introduction for flavor text. But there was something in particular for my character. It was like an ability, I think, or maybe it was like a characteristic. It never came. We never needed it in the game because it was just gonna be a quick one shot. But it was definitely something that was going to be relevant to the game if you played it long run, and I just could not find it. And eventually I did find it, but it was because the book was so poorly organized and edited that it was like, it's a normal 2-column setup of words, and it had the stuff I needed about 20 to 30 pages away from where I originally read it or wrote it down for my character. And it was a small paragraph in something that's talking about something else. And it was at the it was on the page break, so it was at the very bottom of a page that was like the right hand page, because a lot of the times I'll read PDFs like it's the book. I'll have 2 pages on next to each other. It was there, and then it was at the top of the other one, so it was broken up like that on, like I said, a completely irrelevant section to the character I was playing. And I was just like annoyed by that, right? And then the more I looked at the book and the way it was organized and stuff like that, because there was other things that bothered me about it, but As I was, because I also didn't get a lot of heads up to play the game, and so once I'm there and doing all this stuff, I'm just like so wildly annoyed that I keep looking more and more and more into this book in the system and stuff like that to be like, is this just like a one-off mistake? Like, is this something I could like just like? I mean, you know, the game's out. You know, it's out of Kickstarter. I believe the books have already been sent. I believe the book had already been sent because I think it was already sent to the GM. That's why we ran the game. Like, is this like a quick thing that I could like, you know, send them so they know about their errata or something? Or but then the more I looked at the rest of the book, I realized how some of these almost like idiosyncrasies existed everywhere. Like they weren't. They just were straight up or like it was just poor editing on the editor's part for not reorganizing that book. Which originally I thought it was a Kickstarter, so I was like, maybe it was just like a small Kickstarter and they didn't like, this wasn't actually part of the budget. Or like, you know, they got someone who was within the budget rather than someone who kind of like knows what they're doing very well, or maybe it was like a friend thing. And as I looked at like the credits in the book, there was more than one editor, which I still don't believe, to be honest with you. And there were a few writers also, and you could tell because no one stopped them from writing. It was a system that was very simple that they made a little more they made a lot more complicated than it needed to be. It definitely had like that cipher system kind of feel of like the simplicity it could have worked with, but they made it more complicated, a little bit more like stars with numbers but with the energy of what a cipher system would be. And then it read like a college textbook. Anywhere there was a table, it most likely was caught on a page break. Because like I said, they really like to write. So they were real wordy with it. What system was this? I don't wanna call them out. It was I couldn't even, I have the PDF somewhere, but I don't even remember the name of it. Hyprax. It was, I'll look it up. It's somewhere in my downloads folder. Oh, I hope you're having good holidays, Prax. Your holiday setup looked very, very nice and cozy. Oh, I might not find. I forgot how many things I've downloaded this year. Oh, I need to remember to do that. God, I have so many things to do in the next couple of weeks. I need to actually write that one down. I'm never going to remember to do this if I don't write this down. Hold on. Okay. I was never going to remember. Thank you guys for giving me the space to do that real quick. Uh, it's true. It is very true. Let's see. We're not on my primary screen, right? I can pull this over and you guys can't see it? Yes. Because I'll probably have an easier time looking at my group chats. Is it you? I'm pretty sure it's you. Yeah, sure. I'll re-download it. Why not? 146 megs. You've become seriously plotting? Ooh. Here, we'll look at it. I would like to preface this by saying I saw the vision in the system. I think there's a lot of potential in the system. I definitely think they needed someone to rein the writers in a little bit on this system. Nope. I mean, this sounds almost as bad. It's my opinions of Vampire 5th Edition. Practice here for the T. Reveal and shame them. Look, you have to be able to critique art to help improve art. I'll tie Dan. Yeah. Let's see. So it's Change Stars is the name of the system. It is a sci-fi system in which you could play. Man, I just want you to know, just get ready for this. This is what most of these pages look like. Okay. So this is a 300 page book, essentially. Okay. We go in here. I know this isn't. I remember when I Kickstarter and who the authors were. Yeah, and so, it's it's your typical little system, like sci-fi plot. There's your different species and like how you all live in perfect harmony or whatever, and how you balance each other out, etc. And they like are real into like they really go into it all, their relationships with everything, and they have like this nice little get really to see this a lot. Also, this is one of the things that drives me insane. You see how we have like gameplay, role-playing games, players, Dreamweaver. Also, get ready for this fucking purple color everywhere. Also, then we get rules. This book contains all the rules and statistics necessary to play Change Stars. This drives me insane. If you guys are ever doing your own book and doing your own, and the thing that really got me during this is that my friend Nilly Caroline Amaba, she was doing the book layout for Unbreakable, the third version or the third book. She was the editor for all of them, but she was in particular doing the third one when I had just played this. So I was listening to her and watching her do a lot of her book layout when I was doing this. Man, you sure would think, huh? We did have a layout editor, but they also were design and art editing. Anyways, but they did do that a lot during this book. A lot. If you guys are ever writing your own book or PDFs or anything like this, please never do this. Please always just move it up to the top. Also, it also drives me insane, and this is why I miss some of the stuff when I was doing when I was trying to find references in this book. This no margin, this is so close to each other right here. Please give yourself more space here. Hey, that little space there could have made, you see how much space there is here between rules and Dreamweaver and players, and then role-playing gameplay, no space. That space right there would have bumped rules to over here. Then we have, but it was because they wanted to fit all of this in, and you know, that's how the editors edited this. Anyways, so editing, like place testing, is for the weak. That's definitely what they paid somebody to believe. And then we have Consent Veils Lines here, which is also, I believe, a bigger font than gameplay. Which is wild. Dreamweaver, by the way, for reference, is the GM through this. Also, oh, you can double click them. Hey, shout out to actually being able to double click that. That's wild. Good. I'm glad. My God. I shouldn't have clicked on that when it was page 229 and I'm on page like 4. All right, so you're just going to see that a lot. And that was honestly one of my biggest issues with it. Anyways, we're still going over themes and just inspirations. We have an entire page talking about their inspirations. Full illustration, nice character creator. Another issue here that I have with the spacing, imagining the character, doing nice little thing there. Then over here, you have your character progression. And thankfully, they have these page numbers here, but they're not always helpful. Then we have, you know, cognition. Sorry, I didn't mute. You know, here's the thing. Creating your character, imagining your character. This is the only part. This is imagining your character, right? This part right here. That's imagining your character. Then we have this entire section for a quote. Then over here, we squish in like your character generation process. So like step by step, what you need to do. Species, you know, choose your species, then your archetype, allocate your attributes, spend skill points, then gear packages. I have my thoughts about those two things. Then, you know, we discuss attributes and skills here. What are they? Blah, blah, blah. And then we go straight into it. This wasn't a like, hey, here's just a quick little like description, generalization of what attributes and skills are in an RPG. No, this is now starting the new section of the book where we're talking about cognition and are talking about your attributes and skills. So we go straight into it. So it's we can go on and on about how long they spent to talk about themes, inspirations, etc., etc. But as soon as we get into the game part of the game, we really like cut down on our wordage. So attributes and skills start right here. Start on page page 11. So we go straight into it, you know, cognition. Then we do this fun little thing where it's like, these are the skills under cognition, and here's what they do, and here are an outline. They're outlining what all of these things are. As we go into it, more of this, more of this. Also, here's the other thing that drives me insane. This is to emphasize a new section, this line. Imagine a character. That's a new section. Character generation process, new section. Attributes and skills, we have this break, so we know that that's something a little bit more important, because as we get to here, character creation, ... But then here in cognition, it looks just like imagining character and just like character generation process, which is very easy to just look over with your eye. Again, please don't do this if you ever are laying out your own book. Also, I would suggest starting attributes and skills on its own page, but hey, maybe that's just me. You know, maybe Maybe I would have spread out character generation process to be this entire row here. Whatever. Column. Whatever. So here we have alacrity, same little fucking line thing. Resilience, then in purple, in case you missed it the first time, resilience in another font, right up on each other, right there. Meanwhile, down here, look at all this space. But between resilience and resilience, nah, we're not giving you that. Also, over here, cognition, scrutiny, medicine, systems down here. We're not even starting alacrity up here. Fine. So we go through here. Empathy, resolve, and then we have a little thingy-mabob here to give us, I guess, an example of how to use all of these abilities, I guess. Then we have select species. Select your species, guys, halfway through your attributes and skills. Also, why would you use alacrity for any attribute? I know. Oh, trust me, I know. Also, right here, no space here. So, like, you're just reading this and you just kind of are just like, this isn't important, I guess. Because why would you put something important on the bottom right of your page? Again, let me give you just like, you guys can see the entire screen, right? Like, this is what the page looks like. You guys can't really see the words like this, I don't think. But, like, if you're looking at this, your eyes go to certain spots, right? So first thing you go to is the big old title at the top. And then this is like blah, this section right here is blah, 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 blah. Then you see lines here. So you're like, oh, this is a new section. Okay, what is the main character about? Part of this, imagining a character, cool, blah, 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 blah. I know all about that. Then up here, crammed up here is some blah, 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 blah words with some blah, 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 blah stuff. But then you go back and you're like, wait a second, character duration. Oh, this is important. Let me go back into this blah, 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 blah. Nice, like single space section and read all about this. And then you're like, okay, attributes and skills, okay? More blah, 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 just like I've seen everywhere else. Okay, cognition, cool. What about cognition? What part of creating my character is that? And then you start reading and you're like, wait a second. And then you're like, okay, so cognition is scrutiny and medicine. Okay, cool. Oh, systems, interesting. Okay, so cognition is scrutiny, medicine, and systems. All right, cool. Then you go, okay, alacrity. Okay, you go through that. Resilience. All right, blah, blah, blah. Empathy, blah, blah, blah. Resolve. Oh, let me read this example of what resolve is. It's not an example of resolve. It's an example of how to use all your skills. But because it does this little push in, I can't remember what that's called. Push in, that's, it makes it, you think that it's part of resolve, but it's not. Then after this little example, you see select species and stamina and health, and you're like, okay, select species, cool. Where are my species? And then because you're just like, oh, this is just going to be an example of what a species is. But no. It's actually telling you about stamina and health and telling you more about that, which, mind you, we don't care about until page 70. I'm on page 12 right now. Then we have movement with this very, very, very poignant paragraph here that's like, movement. The default distance you may move in a given turn. In a given turn. Change stars assumes a default grid of 1 meter squares. And that's it. That's it there. Then down here, we have a huge conversation about these two characters, I guess, discussing about giving you an example of going through the different species. And then we introduce two things we haven't seen before, edge and shock here. What is that? Lord knows, and Lord knows when we were going to learn about them. You can click on them, I'm assuming. Yes. Page 67 is when that becomes relevant, just so we're all clear. When we get to test and when we get to playing the game, that's when we get to it. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Let me scroll up. But like I've already clicked that, let me just go back up to where I was. And now let me scroll real quick. Okay, here we go. We go here and now we see all the movement different things of all the different species that we don't know anything about yet. So this is our first example of all the species, right? So species, stamina, health, move, talent, quirks. And you're like, okay, cool, interesting. All right, awesome, let's go. So then we get like your standard D&D-esque looking like society, physiology, names, examples of names, what you get during in play here. And the same thing here. And these are nice because they're one pages. They're oneers. Love that. 10 out of 10. Give me more oneers, right? But like looking at this and then being like, why is this book 300 pages if each of these species can be summed up on one page? The link is nice and all, but page 33 for a physical book readers would be better. So we go through that, we read about our little, and then you get like a nice little photo of them in the Mirai Society. Those are Mirai. Then we get our little otter boys for the rest. And then, we have these guys, a little nose-wise. Did they do that on all of them? Society. Oh, that's fun. So we have Human Society, Thren Society, Mirai Society, Rast Society, Nose, and we have Rast, Mirai, Thren, Human, Nauseway, Adolescent, Individualism. Why are we changing it now? Smile? You can tell me that they're an adolescent and you can tell me that their society is about individualism. And in the actual stuff, instead of, holding on to it and changing up the entire thing. Because I was like, why did I think this was not another species? That's because of that. Anyways, there's your Nosevai. And then we goes back to society with Avir. And so more stuff with Veer. You have our synth, again, a cross space. So I remember when I was reading this, I didn't realize this was a species you could play. Because this page looks wildly different than everything else. And there's our first two and only 2-pager. It's like they took layout design ideas from different games that they liked and mixed them into here. Absolutely. And like synths have just look at all these purple letters. I only need low power or mode once. I only need edge once. You don't need to not every single instance of these words need to be sending me somewhere. But they are. And then there's variants of synths, the only variants that exist in the game, I believe. And then we get into archetypes. This is my favorite part of the book, guys. Archetypes is my favorite part of the book. So archetypes represents your overall abilities and inclinations. You may take one of the pre-made archetypes or create your own using the format found later in this section. The archetypes below are guidelines, not a strict menu. Obviously, guys, this is in the menu. As a general rule, you can swap out any talent/tag, attribute/focus skill, so long as you don't change the total number of talent/tag, attribute/focus skills as your archetype has. Archetype breakdown and building. So over here, we have, your tag attribute that you can up to 6, your focus skills, your custom tags, which is just a whole lot of gobbledygook that they threw down there. Talent trees. Talent trees also exist here. You can play with 1 to 2 talents. And if you have a tier 1 talent, you may start playing a tier 2 talent. Pretty typical stuff. Then you have edge breaks, which again, also pretty typical, are exceptional feats of skill that bend the rules of the game and are achieved by spending all of your edge. You have 1 tied to your archetype. After its effect has played out, you roll all of your edge dice, and anything that isn't a success is shock, commonly causing a traumatic level 3+ shock. And then a little example of somebody, I'm assuming, going into shock. I sure hope that's somebody going into shock. I'm not going to look at it. Anyways, hey, here we start with our first example of of our archetype. Just here. Just this is where it starts. Engineer. And then we have cognition and resilience. Focus skill, talent, choose one, empirical physical intuition by degree, red tape, hyperfixation, edge break. It just works. And then we just go through here, and the thing that is purple is the tag attribute. And the title of each of these looks exactly the same as everything else. It's not bigger, it's not underlined, nothing. So we have a menu here of all of this, because I like the little blurbs that give an example for what each section means and how you create a character or start a game. But with everything else, it can just be jarring. They could just put the example at the end of each major section. Yeah. No, I agree. That's not even what bothers me the most. It kind of bothers me how it's just a indent. I don't remember what this is called. I don't remember what it is. You can do it on Discord so easily. Okay, it's me. Okay. It's me, not them. But yeah, so this is the stuff you don't need to worry about, I don't think. I believe these are the archetypes you can just rewrite yourself. But yeah, it just starts here, engineering, and then it just stops down here at sneak. And then you have your edge breaks over here, and we start once again down here. We come up here and you finish up, and then right away character talents. And we start off right here with analytical tree, tier 1, and then tier 2 starts over here at the top of this other page. Then you have your bruiser, your command tree starts down here for one section, and then up here you have the rest of your tier 1. Tier 2, then your criminal tree, tier 1, tier 2, and then the end of that tier down here. Empirical. I hate this. I hate that this is offset and then they put this in the middle of this column because it doesn't even look like it's in the middle of the column, and then everything else is left justified. I hate that. The way this looks, hate it. It just feels bad because it's different fonts, and I think that's what I hate the most about it. We have that. Oh, gunslinger tier once again starts down here. Then continues on up top. Tier 2 ends there, starts over here. Tier 1, tier 2, tier 1, tier 2, tier 1 up here. Then we continue on this one. This one's a little less egregious. Down here, this one goes up here, and we have our very last one at the top there for our operator tree. Social tree, tier 1, tier 2, social tree up there, a little less egregious. Tier 2, we get our last little sentence up here. I feel like some of this just could have been rewritten, I'll be completely honest with you. Unity tree, that's nice. Voidborn, it's over here, and it ends over here. I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know if Gravity Twister is part of Adventure Talents or if it's part of Voidborn. I have no clue. I'm assuming it's a part of Adventure Talents, but it's hard to tell because there's a huge line here that would suggest that Gravity Twister is not associated with any of this. Maybe it's not. This looks like it's in alphabetical order. And Gravity Twister is definitely not beating Last Drop. It is part of tier 2. Oh my god, it is part of tier 2. Because everything else has 3 sections, right? Like Lean Form, Hard Knocks, Tramp Connection, Shared Fortune, Move as 1, Strike as 1. Tier 2 is Tight Living Space Awareness and Gravity Twister. Both at the top at the second page, but still broke like that. That's crazy. I just physically recoiled at that layout. That's wild. Wow. Okay, sure. Why not? Why not? Why not? They paid someone for this, by the way. Once again, this is so close to our title. With very important information, by the way, these talents exist outside any tier and may be purchased as though they were tier 1 talents. This is just bad, so bad. Yeah. And so here are all of your stuff. Also, I don't know, sometimes it feels like it's trying to be GURPS and it doesn't have to be GURPS. It didn't have to. Anyways, yeah, here are just adventure talents. These feel a little bit like feats. Again, right here we have this real close to each other over here. Assign attributes and skill points. I believe this is what I missed. I didn't realize that this was here. I think I was having issues trying to figure out where to put my skill points. And I couldn't find them because they were under adventure talents. Assign attributes and skill points. Allocate attributes. All attributes start at 2. You allocate an additional 8 points across your attributes with a maximum of 5. Tag attributes have a maximum of 6. Hey, remember that section where we talked about attributes and skills? Back at the top that I was like, oh wow, and we're just starting to describe what all my attributes, all these skills are. Hey, what if we put this over there? Spend skill points. Skill points. Spend 10 skill points to represent your character's history and training. Skill points cost skills cost 1 skill point. Skill limit at character generation. Oh, this is what I wanted. Specifically, this sentence is what I needed. Skill limit at character generation. Skills cannot exceed 3 during character generation by allocation, but focus skills from archetype confer an additional +1, which may raise that skill to a maximum of 4. Not even GURPS needs to be GURPS, honestly. And then we have an example here, which again, I think is about assign attributes and skill points. Hey, remember that section up top that I was talking about? Hey, we should have maybe talked a little bit more about attributes and skill points there. Here's the section. It feels like they accidentally pasted all of this information in between those two sections. And then here's another egregious example of and use of page break. Why would you put this line here? Do the little, don't do this. Do a square with an opaque background and then put the words on there instead of doing this push in that I can't remember the name of, but you're killing me here. Gear packages, it's gear packages. Rarity, package management, see elsewhere. Some items not easily described in the context of a brief, mechanically oriented package entry. Check their entries on page 39, especially where marked by an asterisk for future context of their functionality. Civilian packages. Packages for regular people in the Trinity. By default, these are available packages. Free spend 3,000. Why would you not capitalize this? Average heavy industry workers gear. In the habit of firmly keeping boundaries. And they just tell you what these guys have. A very fancy Thoi. Frontier, ruffian, medic, welder, tech. I don't like this, the way that they designed this. I don't like their usage of... This feels like they wrote this in in Google Docs and then they just copied it over and told the layout designer, good luck, have fun. See, this is what I want. Where is this? Give me this. This purple opaque background with the text there and just a different outline. Do that for your quotes. Every other book does. Did each one of those 3 sentences need to have their own bold type section? Yeah, I know. Oh, that drives me insane also. Their use of bolding in everything drives me insane. Gear slate, gear pressure tent. Gear Combox, Gear Slate, Gear Chemical Analyzer, Slate. Like, I think I get it. I think we get it, guys. Yeah, were the text box for all of these? These could have been text boxes. Exactly. The plumber, Lamau, melee combatant. I don't like these. I just, as a personal note, I don't like, oh my God. Okay, so maybe you guys saw it. I saw it. So we're looking at all of these. All right, cool. Yeah, whatever. Blah, 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 blah. We get the point. Gear slate, nothing. Gear slate, welder, armor, weapons, shotgun, plasma torch. Gear slate, down here, right at the top of this. Just there, just over there. Also, each of these motherfuckers, almost all of these motherfuckers have slate. Just give them all a slate. I don't need to see slate anymore. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And then we continue. We're still going, by the way. We're still going. These are our gear packages, the things you get for gear, which you don't have to take. You could also just choose your own shit. But here we are. Still going. Another gear up top. Oh, now we're going to skip a section to allow. Okay, sure. Sure. Absolutely. Yep. Another section where I would have loved to have that purple with that over there. Also, let me tell you, this is driving me insane, this purple on the side. Because it switches sides and it gives me the illusion that you know better. Also here, hey, obviously at this point in time, you want to know how the character sheet looks like on page 36 of 304. So here it is. Here's an example of how to do a character sheet. Character sheet's at the end of the book, by the way, but that doesn't matter. Here's an example of it, of what it's supposed to look like. Hey, remember all those items you have and you've definitely looked at so far? Yeah. All goes on here. Over here. Yep. This is all the information you'd want to write down. This is where I would write down my things if I had any. Here's your equipment, by the way. Hey, remember what we just saw in that character sheet up on page 36 and 37? Yeah, we're getting all of that now. Hey, look, they do know how to do this stuff. Dude, this is so driving me insane. We have, describing rarity levels. What's this? What's that? You couldn't have. Continuing forward, ammo, identification. Once again, these two things, I guess, are right next to each other. And then this is a new part of the page. Equipment and properties, armor, anatomy of how armor works. And then you have your table of all this stuff, which takes up so much room on this page. But you know what? Pop off. And then here they go into a lot of detail about all of them. A lot of detail. Oh, and then, this is full page, separated in two. Then we get our full armors, another full page, IFFFT, for all your free tech needs, I guess. Oh, we're still going. Sorry. Oh, here we go. Maintenance rig, glamorous, stuff like that. Cool. Weapons here. We're in weapons modifier, explaining how weapons work. That's cool. All the different types of attacks. Remember, a lot of this isn't actually on this page of the explanations. That's elsewhere. All the different things. Sure. Another almost full page table here. Then more information about each of these items, which is fine. Sure, whatever. Two-handed weapons right here, just at the bottom here. Just don't miss it. Here's one. Here's two. And then also this beautiful example of how the best way to make sure you put all the information on the page. It's just break it up in two underneath that. Since we pushed this in here anyway, so that's there. Then we have Trinity and Firearms. Some more information about that stuff. Another thing for handguns. Then what they do. Then rifles. Which this is my favorite part. If you guys didn't know, this is my favorite part. It's rifles. This is part 1 of the table. Here's part 2 of the table. Part 1 of the table. Part 2 of the table. And remember, this is the left page. This is the right page. This other one's the right page. So when you're looking at this, you're reading at the bottom of here, and then you're looking at the top of the second page. If you're looking this at a book, more explanations. Look at this beautifully long explanation about all of this, and all these long explanations that required this table to be separated into. Continuing on, more about that. More heavy weapons. Oh, there's page 2. Another. We needed to make sure this was on a different page. Just a lot there. So there's more of that, blah, 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 blah. So far, no egregious like cutting of explanations of one item into the next page. So that's something at least. Oh, here's drugs. Here's my other use of no space between these two things. We're continuing on here. Here's our pages again. At least this is technically a different table. Technically, right? We have medical, recreational, and restricted. And then here we go over what they all are. And then we have restricted here, which we only do one thing restricted here, and then we go into the next section. Here we have tools, again, cut in half. We have electrical, then maintenance, medical science. So at least once again, it's technically a different table. Couldn't have brought it down though. No, that's not. We needed to know all of this about the remote hacking tool, which then goes on to the next page. So you really needed all of that. Then we continue on to this long range injector, second half of that paragraph over there. Here's general equipment. Probably the things you're using most often. General equipment over here. And it's very, very easy to read table where I definitely want to know comms down here instead of items, properties, value, rarity. Yeah. It's just very, very important to me that I know comms before all of that. Then over here, once again, logistics is more important than item, properties, value, rarity. Hierarchy of needs. Always you want to know title last. We see more of this. Another table over here, rugged. More information. Honestly, this is probably the least egregious part of this entire book. So I don't have too much to say about this. Here's another table we decided that we needed to break. I need you to know a lot of this could have been fixed if we didn't have this big of a section between our words. We could have dropped this down a little bit in how much space we had in between all of these, but whatever, what do I know? Yeah. More information here, a little example here. That's an interesting thing that made it to the last to the final product there. Yeah. So this is the cybernetic installation, cybernetic stuff, the cyborg stuff. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the end of all of that cybernetic bullshit. Wow, I don't think I ever thought I'd see the day where I wish they would have thrown this part above this and we would have gotten that egregious emplacements going across all the way. Because I hate this more. We first of all, we have this huge forehead up here. Just for fun, I guess. Just so you could write your thoughts about like what you thought. They're clearly missing there. Something obviously went wrong there. I can't imagine that this is a willful choice that they did this. So yeah, we come down here. This is worse. Then, we're over here. You sure you don't want to go through the book again? Just make sure everything's okay. Nah, we trust you. Like, things move all the time when you're doing layout stuff in ways that you don't expect. But man, you think you would have caught that one. Anyways, but yeah, so emplacement, and then this is for emplacements. This is not emplacements. Just keep in mind, this is not emplacement. This is up here. This is about this. That's not about this. I wish they would have put this up here and they would have put this picture down here. I think that would have turned out better for just like the flow of things. I fucking don't. Or like, I mean, like over here is where the words were in placement, and then over here is where the picture was. Then we have this, and then we go into just explaining to me in great detail what all of these things do. Then medical emplacements right here, medical emplacements, yeah. Which is this small little thing for this entire thing. Where's my title on this one, huh? Why did you guys feel it was so important for me to know rugged, logistics, comms, in general equipment, but then you stop that in all of these tables? Anyways, so we continue on. Then for some reason, this is underlined in the way that nothing else has been underlined at all in this entire section. Some page breaks would have helped to separate some of these sections. When I was discussing this with my friend, I mentioned that. And the only thing I can imagine of the reason they didn't break up a lot of these sections and have created page breaks is because they wanted to, because they were going to print this book, they needed to make under a certain quota of pages. Otherwise, it would probably be more expensive. And that is the only thing I can imagine could have happened for the decisions that they made here. That is the only reasoning I can imagine. Because a lot of these things are extremely egregious. That's a fun little thing. Just mack it up in there with that, with this. Services, by the way, is down here. That's actually an important thing you probably want to know, but you probably would have missed it because everything is bolded. So like nothing catches your eye when it's bolded. Coming down here, costly accommodations over here, probably also important because this is the first time we ever talk about accommodations, but that's fine. Playing the game. We're there. We're playing the game. Again, just if you forgot, if only we would have gotten something this nice and concise elsewhere, but that's neither here or there. Tests, which you can definitely see under the word tests in a different font right above it here. In which case they need to cut some stuff, leave something for the source books. Yeah. No, I 1000% agree. No, I 1000% agree. This could have been, I'm not even to like the worst part. I'm right here in this book. We've already seen so much information. But here are tests, roles, help, contested, test, edges, which we read a little bit about. But hey, just in case you were wondering, edges is right here, which sends you straight to right here. Just in case you wanted to know, I'm almost 1000% certain that they did Control F edge and they programmed every single one of them to, they said Control F edge, bold, purple, all go to the same spot. I'm 1000% sure that's what they do. That's a cool picture of that guy holding the other dude off the boat. Oh, the art in this book looks great. That was 10 out of 10. Like, I love all of the art, and some of the art I get real upset about where it's placed in this book. But yeah, Edge here we have Edge. If I'm reading through this, I'm trying to speed read this to get like the main idea. I see Edge, twist, Edge, reaching, Edge, shocked, Edge, shocked, Edge, shock, level 1 shock, level 2 shock, level 3 shock. What did I get from that? Nothing. But apparently Edge dices are D6s, so rolled along every single test. Where's the black and white version of this book? Edge, when somebody falls unconscious, reach, shock, then what you do with all the shock levels. Again, I hate the way that this is organized. I hate that they do bullet points. More shock examples. Again, it's just a lot of words. Twists are actually pretty important. So it's actually wild that it's just here. Also not explained what a twist is here. Where do we explain where a twist is? Oh, here. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So if you were wondering, twists, limit of 1 use per twist on a given test until otherwise stated. Universal twists is how you can modify some things. There's a super twist also. Let me click on super twist. It's right here again. Super twist. Succeed with undeniable style and grace, automatically gaining 1 success to the next time you attempt this exact same task. Super twist required 3 successes. Multiple super twists may be executed per test. Then combat twist. I sure hope this isn't super important. There are a number of combat twists related to specific actions listed under page 74. That's less egregious. We're on page 68. Utility rolls, armor rolls, resource rolls, draining resources, draining resource roll, draining resource roll, draining resource roll, draining resource roll. Dreamweaver. If you're at page 68 and you don't know what a Dreamweaver is, I don't know what I can't help you. We should not be on page 68 and you're still giving me the reference point for Dreamweaver, which, by the way, page 7 is where in this barely 2-paragraph explanation is where we're at. So let's keep on going a little bit here. Let's see. Oh, we're finally at the important part, so I won't go past too much about it. So passage of time. So we get a little bit of that. Yep. Narrative time, choosing time scale. Oh, hey, they do know how to make these tables. Look at that. I wonder if these tables were like this, but for time, but for space, they needed to change it up. And that's why we got those ugly push-ins. Trauma, copes, paranoia, projection, indulgence, blah, blah, healthy copes, having a hobby, a support group, exertion, meditation, transitioning to healthy copes. Sure. Cope consolidation. Sure. Why not? Stamina, health, regen, healing wounds. It's driving me insane. I don't like looking at this book because it's just so many purple words. It's just so many purple words. It drives me insane looking at them. Minimum viable. If ever you needed convincing to not Control F and do everything to the entire 300-page book, let this be your lesson to never do that. Breaking is actually very important because that's when you drop to 0 health. And that's when things get real serious. But let's make sure to put that at the very bottom of this entire page and then put it onto the other side of the page, other page. And then we'll also then talk about how scents are a little bit different. Survival, different things you need to do for survival. That's pretty typical. Here's your wound table, which again, wound table was up here. This is the section about wounds. But let's put the table down here, including the Grievous wound table and the synth wound table. Thank God they're all on one page though. So then we have our combat here. Initiative, how the maps work, actions, which we put down here instead of throwing it up here because of the picture. So main actions in bullet point form as God intended. side actions. Again, everything is bolded, so like who knows what anything is here. This is only one of the most important parts of the game, but like, why do we need to format this in a way that stands out visually? Free action, delayed actions, reactions, dodge, combat twists. Again, twists pretty important in the game. But remember that's even though we're talking about them here and how they're actually, relevant, it refers to twist up top. We have conditions, different conditions, movement, assassination attacks. Hey, oh, look at that. They do know how to do things differently. They have this nice little box here telling me melee. And then for some reason, everything is right, justified. Why the fuck not? I guess. And they give us a little different points and stuff like that. Everything is too wordy for me in this game, but let's continue on. We have cover here, which is also very important, but let's just throw it at the bottom of this page. You'll find out that a lot of the important things, if you're ever reading through this book for a game you're playing in Change Stars, if there's something important that you can't find, make sure to look at the bottom right corner of every page, because that's usually where important information is. Oh, here's the smallest possible table they could give you of the cover armor that you get. They can... Yeah, the layout person just got bored and started trying stuff. Oh man, I can't wait for you guys to see more stuff. They can have a little right justification as a treat. I wonder if different authors are involved, but no layout editor. They have a layout editor. He's Addin. Go follow him on Twitter. And they had a couple of editors. Here we're at 76. If I come up here, they had layout editor, graphic design. We're both Casey Chen. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 proofreaders. It looks like. No, absolutely not. Oh, diesel shot, interesting. Sorry. Let's see, where are we? Oh yeah, here. We have hazards. Again, we have this. We're just used to it at this point, that they're just gonna cut off a thing here. Again, cover very important, but let's cover it. Let's split it between 2 pages. This is, I think, even more egregious. This is, so we're reading our book, right? I'm reading our book. This is my left side. This is my right side. I'm reading. I have to turn the page to see the other side of this cover. This is on the back of this page. You can tell because of the nice little purple stuff on the side. So if you have this physical book, you have to turn the page to find out more about cover. What a book. Hazards, explosions, radiation, falling void, turbulence, fire. Just a lot of information about how all of this works. All of this. Stealth. We have stealth stuff. More stealth. Oh, another one of these fun little... all the information is up here, but don't worry, we have more information under that. That's such a stupid thing. Hacking. Oh, look, we have more right justified purple text box stuff for modifiers. But first, we also must have an example up here. So we have our example of them indenting inside, and then the little text box right justified for fun. Then contested hacking test. We come down here and we have a nice little example next to it. More of this, complications, gates, nodes, keys, just things you need to really like read here. Here's a huge example of it all right here. on our left side. Then on our right side, we have more stuff to learn about of node maps. And here we have a huge example of what a node map might look like. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I have Discord on that page. I need to move it out of here. I had to go off of streamer mode so I could see the name of the group chat where we played the game. Moderating test, just so much text, just so many words to just tell me all this information. Art looks great though. Love the art. 10 out of 10. Anyways, back to our super purple world. Drones, vehicles, spaceships, just more stuff about change stars. I hate that change stars is one word or smushed together and the S is capitalized. Drones, more stuff. Honestly, this is probably the best looking part of this fucking book. Continuing down, space drones. We see the anatomy of a drone. We see drones and all of their table. Then at the bottom of it, we start getting what the things are. Again, one page, flip to the other page to get the other versions of drones. Then construction, combat guys, melee and mecha. The anatomy of one of these guys called CCUs. Another table. Another cool little illustration. For once again, one of these inexplicable moments that they decided to underline one of these items for some reason. More stuff about the CCUs, and then we get vehicles on this side. More vehicles and how you can pilot them and use your stuff. I hate how close it is to this bottom little section, which is on every single page. More stuff. Vehicle list. Let's just start right here. I'm telling you, if you ever need anything, bottom right of the page, that is where everything important is. The beginning of our vehicle list, the anatomy of a vehicle. Hey, did you guys want to know what the anatomy of a vehicle was? The size, the vehicle rarity, the description text, hit points, armor points. This is all of the stuff. Just in case you didn't get it, it's there now. And so now we see it over here. The example of it all. Just suddenly, like, we're reading all of this and then suddenly, oh, okay, I guess we're here now. All this looks cool. This is all very dope looking. We're still going. So for nothing truly egregious. I mean, this is a little egregious just having this on this page. Again, flip the page to get to this side to get the last two notes on the Heron HK assault. Hey, Hawkeye. How you doing? Oh. Okay, sure. Just have the image going over your little page break. That's fine. Almost touching this. That's fine. We're just going to move forward. Just a bunch of explanations for everything for spaceships. More information about spaceships. Damage, fractures, and weapon scales. Again, bottom right hand of the page. If you ever need anything important, it's going to be on the bottom right hand of this book. Every single time. We're going here. Again, another college textbook of all this information. Examples of crises. And, yep. Fail states. More of that. Space. Engagement. Oh, yeah. Happy New Year. I hope you're having a good holiday season, Hawkeye. I hope it's all been good with you. Right now, I'm just looking through Change Stars because I started talking about it, and then I chose to pull out the PDF and start looking at it. and it's showing you guys my exact critiques with this book. Because I could tell you guys what this looks like, but I feel like this isn't even on the same. I just wish there were one thing that was consistent in this book, you know? You know what? There is one thing that's consistent. You know, that's on me. There is one consistency in this. And that's that everything important is going to be on the bottom right hand of a page. That's one thing I can do. Just cruising rooms and watching football as I wait for paint to dry on the screen build. Nice. Very nice. Oh, hey, we're using our text box again. Look at that. Look at them. Something for 166. Look for ship ownership on page 166. We're on page 103. No, I just want you guys to know that ship ownership's down there. All of this is ships and drones and shit. We don't know how to own them yet, but like we know all their information now. What is this? What am I looking at here? Component actions. Like nothing here has a title page, and that annoys me, I think, more than anything. Because I just don't know when I'm changing to something that's actually relevant and important. Just suddenly things start looking different, and I'm like, what am I looking at? Scroll up until I figure out where the hell I am. Because these are all actions anyways, so like... Oh man, more actions, AI, shipboard AI, or cruise actions. Down here, by the way, this is where our crew actions are. Yeah. No, you're probably the crew. So just know on the bottom right of this page 105, that's where you can start finding that stuff. Ramming, the different attacks you can do with the ship. So much. They will explain everything, but good luck finding it, is how I would describe this book. And I think the most disappointing part is that it's a lot of fun ideas. Like it's an interesting take on space stuff. And they really have a little bit of everything involved with it, but it's just such an unpleasant book to look through. Oh my gosh, something all on one page. But also an important fact here. Just very crammed in here. General modules, more stuff here, spaceship weapons, again, just like a whatever title here. Brought down here, we all know what this looks like at this point. We have our table here, more information. We've seen this, again, here we have this. I feel like we could have done something somewhere around here to have prevented this, but like here we are. We have all that information, another one of these things, more information about the table. Here's another table inside space. Oh, sorry, this is space travel. Obviously, there would be something different here. Oh, just a cut. We could have rewritten just something here. Maybe like e.g. not straight through a star. Maybe that could have been edited out. Most of the time, there's some stuff that could have been edited through there. So this could have fit up top. Skip conditions, blah, blah. Another table for stuff. Going down, another table for things. Ship AI. More AI stuff. Here are some little maps for your stuff, for stuff, for page 125. Little maps for what your ships are going to look like, but only for those two. Only for those two. You're asking too much for anything else. Cool art for the other stuff though. Looks great. Did I miss the thing where they showed me the example of how everything's written here? Oh, yep, there it is. Anatomy of a ship. Oh, here's another one. This is a huge one. The Barracuda. Hold on. Okay. Just need to check something. Here you have your whole ass map. We're playing FTL all of a sudden. We're coming down here. More maps for some of these bigger ships, I guess. They're cool. They look cool. I like them. They're cool. Little weirdly inconsistent, but that's fine. That's a cool little thing. All very cool. This is neat. It's cool. I wish we would have continued on with Rastia Yacht up here. So you just flip to this page and know that that's part of that or whatever. We have this here. This could have been moved down. I think this could have been moved down. We wouldn't have to cut that off. I also believe this is really blown out. I don't think it needed to really be like that, but like we're out here. We're out here just living life. All very cool. All very cool. A lot of pages of this. Just want you to know, a lot of pages of this. Another nice little image here. Then we have the lore here. So we have our little like, our timeline. I feel like this could have been up top. I think it's the Deadlands book that has the lore at the beginning of the book. I don't mind that. I don't mind when they have some lore at the beginning of the book to explain some stuff to me, especially when it's a little bit more foreign in nature or if it's going to be in depth like this is. Because this gives me an idea of what I'm going into when I'm going to read the book, especially when I'm looking at different species. Like, the Waiko civilization spreads to the stars, the Kefko rise and fall, the Thren Federation forms, the Mirai have their one hive accord. Like, it's just like a nice little literal bullet points of me understanding or getting to reader to understand what the stuff is. Now, I like this, don't like this. Don't do this. Learn how to paraphrase. Learn how to write a little bit for a lot of it. Did they need to give the detailed layout of the ships? That's what I'm saying. History. We'll talk about it at the end. History. We have more history here. Blah, blah. History. Interesting choice on this image to go all the way to the edge, especially when there's nothing on this side of the image or the other side of the book. Here we have all of the space on the side. Also over here, which is very much emphasized by this and this here and this here. I don't know if you guys have noticed how big these fucking margins are on the side when there is no space in this fucking book. Great transition. Again, just so much text. Another very cool image. I'm a very big fan of the art style. More text about the history. This is all lore, structure of the Trinity, ship ownership, stuff like that. So much text. Hey, look in the little text box about something important. I guess the many-headed Hydra. Oh, this is particularly about the Trinity. Oh man. We have more information about everything. Another cool little image. This could have been a full like header, I think. It looks very cool. More stuff. God, I will say this looks so much nicer without all that purple text everywhere. The end of that timeline just runs together. Oh yeah. Or space it out. Holy crap. I hate it. Yeah. It's so much. It starts off well and then it just devolves into garbage. Another choice that goes all the way to the bottom of the page and all the way to the end of the page. You don't really do this. Because pages don't really print right when you do this. And B, because you're not going to get the edges of this image when the pages are cut. Not every page is cut the same. So you're better off just saving yourself some money, some printer money, some ink money, and cutting that off. This could have very easily been smushed, especially because there's nothing on this other side that would warrant that. Oh, also role playing a Mirai. Also, hey, did I tell you guys that role playing is also down through this lore? I know it's hard to tell because everything is so smashed together, but it definitely does tell you, give you some reference point on how to play some of these guys. Just as a little bit of like a hey, in case you need a little something. Also, hey, once again, bottom right hand of the stuff. So you have all this text up here. You don't even know what it is because you probably missed it because you just ignored that. So far, my assessment is cool ideas, pretty art, absolutely murdered by a layout so atrocious I'm rendered unable to pass any verdict on its system. Yeah. Again, another don't do this. Also, you're wasting so much money on all this ink on the edges of your pages for no reason really in particular. More lore stuff. There's an entire language here that has a better layout than literally anything else, and that's probably because they're just copying some pre-existing format for language. It looks like almost like a grade school phonetic page. We're on to the humans, the rest, blah 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 blah, the skibbity bop, blah blah blah. Role playing a Ross again, bottom right hand of the page. Anything you ever need is going to be on the bottom right hand of a page. Just know. Oh, role playing a Veer right here. Hey, I hope you guys like reading like that. Oh, but that's fun for you. Instead of just throwing it up there, you're going to move it over here anyways. Did I really need to see Coral Forest here and not like over here in white text? Roleplay a Noseway again, bottom right of the page. You have this guy over here. The Keth. Let's just get started over here on this page. Why not? Especially when it's such a short little dude there. Another full image that gets cut off by this purple thing. Amazing. I like triangles. So it seems like the lore was more important than the mechanics. Like this, it seems more attention was paid to the lore sections. Absolutely. Another egregious push to the edge. Mother AI. Hopefully that doesn't cost us anywhere. Nope. More lore. Another pretty image. Locations. So we get more locations of places you can go. Another one of these things. Anatomy of a system and location if you want to figure out so you can see how things work. The planet emoji key, including satellites. So here you can see how all of their solar systems look like. Again, just more lore, more information very specifically about everything. Look at this nice little concise image that they explained up here to then give you an understanding of how this complex thing can visually be seen on this. But also, I don't believe this is explained in words anywhere. So despite being very wordy, I don't know if this works for people who are listening to this book and not just reading it. For my hard of seeing friends, cool idea though. Continuing on, the Hive, more solar systems. We're just gonna keep scrolling here until we reach the end. You guys got the idea. Another very cool image that just kind of looks weird because of this purple stuff. Oh no, we're still going, by the way. I thought that was the end of it. Oh, I thought that was the end of it also. It's not. Oh, oh, oh. Are we at the end now? No. Now we're on motherships, home ships. Oh, no, that was just a section of that. Oh, what are here? More notable locations in case that wasn't enough for you. We have more of this. Creating locations in case you wanted to do your own thing in this TTRPG sandbox. There's more stuff here. Anatomy of the location. Another fun image. Hey, this is a Dreamweaver's guide. It's 146 megabytes, Kurtwitch. It's 146 megabytes. I just downloaded it, so I know. Yeah, so we do this. Here's the Dreamweaver's guide. Again, the Dreamweaver is our GM of this game. The duration, the premise. Again, this very fun, egregious thing. How to prepare the game. I hope you're ready. Accommodating player's choice on the smallest bottom right you could possibly do here. Creating NPCs, running the game, again, bottom right of the corner of the page. It's probably pretty important that you know what that is. Once again, this is on this page, so you have to flip the page to get to this stuff, to the other side of running the game, and the end of the paragraph. And we keep going. Just some more stuff for the GM, I guess, to know stuff. Antagonists and allies. This time we're on the bottom left hand of the corner, so maybe that'll be easier for you to find. Non-conflict resolutions, tests, puzzles, combat encounters, terrain, self-preservation, adventure generation tables, how to create a planet, essentially, frames, free merchants, another fun little image here, missions, party, science. Doesn't this look so much nicer without it constantly being highlighted by a bunch of purple words? Again, if you're at 244 Dreamweaver's guide and you don't know what a Dreamweaver is at this point, there's no helping you. There's just nothing I could do for you at this point. Clandestine campaign, just throw that at the bottom right hand of this corner. That's taken up mostly by this image that definitely could have been made smaller. And given a chance for clandestine to have a little more space, whatever. Oh wow, a double full image. One at the bottom of the right hand page and one at the top of the left hand page. Ordinary characters. Missions, Marines. Another fun image. Frames and guidelines. Nice. Crafting. Awarding XP, important, page 251. Artifacts with an E. Different little artifacts that exist. I'm assuming this is more like lore stuff. Another fun little image. In case you, one of the folks that reads books from the end first or from the middle first, here's our bestiary. An NPC, obviously our very first kind of NPC is under the bestiary guide. That's where I would look for my NPC generation. Maybe, honestly, hey, maybe that's common. Maybe the NPC generation is always under bestiary guide, and I just don't know because I never create NPCs in systems using a format, I guess. More NPC stuff. Creature creation starts here. Again, we have this fun little thing here as the bottom of this page. Aren't we all beasts in some form or another? You know, that's the question they wanted you to really ponder when they wrote this, when they organized this book. Here's like, look at how nice this is without a bunch of bullet points and everything being highlighted by being bolded. It's just like, hey, look, it's possible. It's possible to do things that don't look fucking god awful, but I don't know. What is an NPC? A miserable little pile of beasts. Here's our bestiary. Oh, here's our bestiary list, starting with the anatomy of an NPC. We have, oh, and look at this. Oh my gosh, they do. They do know how to use these text boxes in a way that's useful for quick just understanding. Oh man, what does this mean? Lord knows. It's math. It's what it is. Shells. Okay, cool. Our mechanical species templates. Okay. They list, okay, cool. I thought that was explained up here in the anatomy of a PC, but I guess it's not. Shells is what I'm assuming everything here is. And I'm assuming that's very important and not that these are just our beasts, or player species, or here are NPCs, human, Mirai, synth, etc. Knows why adolescent. Again, what a stupid name. Thren, Veer. Poor Veer. Everything is over here, I guess. Keths. Sure. Why not? Tier 1 cores. Okay. Our NPCs, my favorite kind of bestiary. Peacekeepers. Tier 2 cores, just here in the same size and boldness of the titles of all of these shells. We're back to that fun bolding everything and having everything in bullet point. What is an NPC? Oh no, we already read that. Oh man. So we go here, at least so far, nothing egregious when it comes to cutting things off, which again, I have thoughts on. The Zuzap Stinger drone. The Shiprat, damn, get fucked. The Spinward Venomous Cephalopod. Oh. Look at this. Look, what a nice little text box over here, giving me information about things. So far, there has not been any egregious cuts. Oh, there it is. There's one. For Orderly Sim over here. Ooh, wow. Okay. So we have our Archangel unit, and then we have an image here built into all of that information I probably want. Not like that. We're just gonna keep going. Oh, look at that. They do know how to do things. And like, even with like the cool little image there. We get it. We know how you work. Just gonna scroll through this. Another fun little image, which means we're entering a new section. One Pump Town Adventure. Is this an adventure? I'm assuming this is an example of an adventure. Adventure overview, Act 0 through Act 3, and then an example of what Act 0 is, Act 1 stuff, Act 2. I fear there was an Act 3 and I missed it. Act 2. Okay, no, I do not think I missed Act 3. Here's Act 3, of course. I should have looked for it at the bottom right hand of one of these pages, considering every one of these other ones was a whole page break that really emphasized that, hey, this is serious. But no, it's right here in case you missed it. Here's our maps. Look pretty cool. Pretty nice. Pretty cool. Again, goes to the edge of the screen and it's not even a full, whatever. Oh, and it's over here. So this time it is justified. Okay, this time it is justified to do this. Oh, by the way, hey, remember that time we had that example character sheet? Here's the character sheet, but only like one page. I know you maybe wanted two, but you only get one here. And that's the end of the book. So my assessment of this, and aside from the fucking egregious layout that I'm glad I could share with you guys, is that this is too many books in one. Remember my assessment of the reason why I believe this book looks the way it does? And I fully believe it is because they needed to reach a page count And so they just had to smush as much information they could in 300 pages. I fully believe these were I fully believe these should have been different books. I think the lore book should have been the book, the GM's guide should have been the book, and the ship stuff should have all been all separate books, or all separate PDFs, or all separate something. With only like the description of how to do things instead of giving me the whole list of stuff. Like the bestiaries guide, all of that, because all of that feels fine separately, but adding it to this book, that was probably over 100 pages of this information, of this book. And a lot of this information also is too much. No one stopped them. Someone should have stopped them from writing so much. Especially when they came to the first half of this book, which is all basically the player's guide and how to play the game. Arguably the most important part of this book was all just nothing, right? Like once we start getting into vehicles, drones, spaceships, this is like, we take a left turn here. The first 80 pages of this is player's guide. Everything else is etc. And we start getting into just like all the drone ship stuff, easily 100 pages. Let's see. We are at, sorry, I entered the lore. 153, more like what, 70, 80 pages there? Yeah, I kind of agree with the separate book thing. I thought about it earlier. I like the details for some of it though. Agree on better breakdowns. Yeah, like I really like I said, I like the idea of this. The execution is not it. All indie published, right? It was a Kickstarter. It was kickstarted. It was kickstarted and then, with Diesel Shot Express. It's too wordy. It's poorly laid out. No one told them no to stop writing, and they should have given it in separate PDFs. It should have been different books. And if they wanted to be wordy, they could be wordy in those other books. They should have made the first half of it more readable. Just publish it as a novel and get it over with. I know. It definitely feels like it with how much lore they have. Well, how many lore people did they have? They had a few, right? Oh, they only had 2. System and lore construction. I just believe this book could be better. The system is fine. Like I said, the system feels very ciphery. Like it could have been ciphery, but also starts with numbers. That's how I would describe the system myself. This is about the same length and same level of depth as Cyberpunk Red with the same amount of lore, but it works in Cyberpunk Red because it becomes obvious. What is lore separated at how the book is set up? It becomes searchable. It's just a better book, yeah. It's just, if this was the way they were going to tackle this book, and this is the mentality they were going to go in with it, like, this is my criticism of the product we received, right? My criticism is of this item. If I were criticizing this from the bottom up of how this should have been created, definitely our priorities in the wrong spots, wrong places here. We do a lot of talking and not a lot of saying anything. is what this ends up being. It's a lot of flowery language, and that's not what I need. You know, so much of this is wasted space. A lot of this stuff, just like putting a bunch of bullet points everywhere, unnecessary. We go into too much detail about some of these things, again, without saying anything. Like alacrity, right? Swiftness and readiness to act. Alacrity governs mobility of the self and extensions of the self. From vehicles to firearms. Operating machines as their pilot. Flying, driving, biking, piloting any traditional vehicle or spaceship. Piloting any physical extension of self, such as CCUs or cranes. Maneuvering, mastery of the body's motion, sneaking, dodging, navigating difficult terrain, and dancing. Like, the way a lot of this is written is as if you've never seen a TTRPG ever before in your life, which is fine. A lot of TTRPGs do that. But then why would you make this such an inaccessible book if that was your desire? You know, like, I think the thing that Cyberpunk has a leg up on in a lot of the punk books that are a little bit denser is, you know what you're getting with that book. You're not entering that book as someone who's never heard of a TTRPG before, and that book is not treating you like you've never heard of a TTRPG before. They're not holding your hand throughout the entire book. They'll maybe hold your hand for a little bit, and then we'll move on, right? Then at a certain point, they'll be like, all right, this is as far as we get together. Now let's move forward. The other thing that drives me insane is how there's an image underneath these pages and you can see through them. It drives me insane. It's like a lot of this doesn't need to be said, and you're just using up space in this book for no reason in particular. Some of these tables just like I love tables, don't get me wrong. The way that they're presented in this book makes me hate these tables, you know? They're so far and few between, and I don't even know what they're for, because when I look at other stuff, it's not even really relevant, right? Like, I have this whole table of like stamina 1, health 4, move 6, talents, drive and pass for human. And then I look down here and it's like society, physiology, names, examples of different names, cultural examples in play. Hey, +1 stamina, 4 health, 6 move, drive, edge break, pest, once per 10-hour third. You'll find out what that means in about 200 pages. A human who would become broken instead remain standing at 1 health. Broken. Well, you'll learn about broken. NPC humans will only exercise this ability if they are considered tier 2+. You'll learn what that means later. This is the only relevant part to me as I play this game. This is the only relevant part. The rest of the society, physiology, name, that's all fun, but there is no emphasis put on in play. Zero. This is just a side note. This is the same information you get in a lot of other TTRPGs, but they know to make that a little more important, make it stand out a little bit. And no, this one, it's irrelevant because it's also the fewest, it's the shortest thing, you know. Physiology, society, names, in play. And it's also overlooked by this image. So like, emphasis is on the image, not in the in play. Like here, names, in play. Here's your stats, but let me tell you about everything else first. Here's your stats. All in one line. Now let me spend another, like, we spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. We spent 30 lines of you telling me about RAS society, and you can only spare 1 line for this information. It shows me where the priority is. Like, I don't need any fancy. I don't need anything. Like, I don't need these all in their own singular line. But hey, maybe do like movement, this is how they can move. Health and stamina. It has your own line. You know, like, there's something that can happen. Instead, we get all of this stuff. This is obviously all more important, right? This is the stuff I'm going to be using all the time. Show face, self-fitting, needs water to live, translator required. Not 1 stamina, 4 health, 8 movement, 8 climb, 8 swim. It's like, that's what, like, even up here, 4 processing, 9 health, 7 move, then everything else, that's obviously more important, right? This is the more important part. All of this is more important than my stats. I easily overlooked right there. Do you even see that? Did you even see that variants have different stuff over there? No, because it's not emphasized in any way, shape, or form. It's not even bolded. Of all the things that are bolded in this isn't bolded in any of these. Not the +2, not the stamina, not the health, not the move. No. Nothing. Nothing here is bolded. Nothing here is emphasized. It's there if you squint and you are really looking for it. Easily missable. If you wanted to give me lots of lore, you need to make that lore matter mechanically in some way. Yes, I'm here to tell a story, but I'm also here to play a game. The mechanics help create a story. The story can be delivered, at least in part, by the mechanics. Yeah, I 1000% agree. Like, over here, look at how much more important this is. Tag attribute, focus skills, talent, edge break, face, empathy, choose to, social, orator, slick, and animal magnetism, social constructs, like tag attributes, alacrity, resilience. A lot of this is, like, the emphasis is in the wrong spot, is what most of this is. Also, again, a lot of the stuff in this book, these are examples. These are not, like, here, your archetype represents your overall abilities and inclinations. You may take one of the pre-made archetypes or create your own using the format found later in the section. Remember in all of the ships and stuff how we saw the format first and then we saw the rest of it? Hey, remember that? But here we're going to see the format after everything, and then we're going to see everything first, right? Here we get a breakdown of what everything is. Like, is this later in the section? Like right here, you mean? And this is also not even the example, right? Like, this isn't as concise as the ship one was. Remember the ships? How nice and concise that was? It literally just told you tag attribute, the attribute, you know, in parentheses. And also everything wasn't bolded there. So you could actually see what was important. Also, only examples. So we start here. Phase, face, hacker, investigator, marauder, marine, mechanic, medic, officer, pilot, scientist, sneak. All of those are just examples. And we had to break in over here. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot engineer because it's over here. We couldn't have just, like, slap down some of these. Like, did we need officer and marine? Did we need marauder and pilot? You know, engineer and scientist? Like, did we need all of these examples? Like, don't get me, or like, did we need this example if we were going to get literal examples of everything? I have a lot of criticisms about this book, and I haven't even read through it because it's just, I get tired reading this. I read up until a point to do the one shot. This, first of all, nightmare book for a one shot. Creating the character is also so annoying to do because all of these are examples. It's hard to find the spot on these pages just by looking at him to know when certain things happens, like character talents. Where is this? Oh, it's down here at the bottom right of the of a page. Crazy. And then we have all of this, and you just get dropped into it, you know, just there. Read through those, see which one you want to pick. Of these 5,000, Do you need that many? Do we need that many? Adventure talents. Just a quick little page here. Like, this is nice. That would have been great to have up there. And then it would have even been even greater if we didn't have assigned attributes and skill points right there, taking up the room, or, you know, this part up here, part of the Voidborn tree. Like, it's just so clear that they wanted to do a very crunchy system. They wanted a very crunchy system, but the character sheet doesn't reflect that. It's not a crunchy system, despite what it seems. It's not a super crunchy system. We've got some things going on, but it's not that crunchy. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find the character sheet. Which is why I compare it to the Cypher system, because the way you play the game's not that, intense. Shot for crunchy and got soggy and said, yeah, the great way of putting it. Because, like, your stamina is only 7. Your health is not very high. Your move's not very high. You have an edge break. You have some edge you can roll. You only have 1, 2, 3, 4 attributes and abilities, which crazy that we would call them attributes and skills. So you get your attribute and then the skills associated with them, and you put some points there. You have armor, life support, and maneuver. You have some properties you can add in. You have your talents. You have your weapons that have the mod, the damage, the range, and how much ammo. Pretty standard stuff. Your inventory. And that's it. That's it. That's all the information you need for your character. Rolling this, it's D6s. You roll a couple of D6s every once in a while. And then you do a plus whatever depending on your attributes and skills. Or maybe you add dice. I don't exactly remember the system. But, like, it's wild. It's a very simplistic system that they over-explain to such an extent that is inaccessible. Again, gear packages, these are all examples. You don't need to do this. These are all examples. And a lot of this, you're probably not even going to use. So it's just wild to me. It's just wild. It's just wild that this is the product that was released. This definitely needed to be cooked a little bit longer, and the people needed to tell them no. I'm so glad you're so passionate about the system, but what you need to know is less is more. Like, all of this information, like Practice saying, a lot of this is very cyberpunk coded, especially with a lot of this equipment. But in cyberpunk, it feels more appropriate than it does here. Because again, this isn't a crunchy system. This is a very simplistic system that is cosplaying crunchy. So yeah, it's let this be a lesson to hire a good layout person and hire someone who's going to tell you no, who's going to keep it real with you. Because my God, like, also just like so many things. Like, this is a sci-fi system, like, I'm so glad you have so many thoughts in your head about how these different species get around and travel and how space exists and stuff like that. But you could just give a couple of examples of some, of what alien ships could be, and then give the the anatomy, and then just let the GM, the players, let their imaginations create something. Instead of having 5 pages, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages of stuff? Especially if you were running out of space. Especially if you were going to sacrifice other sections of this book. That's my opinion of Change Stars. I also hate that they refer to themselves as Change Stars, all one word, and capitalize the S. Where is it? Where's the first time they say Change Stars? It drives me insane. Here it is. Change Stars. Because every time I see it, I think it's a... Every time I look at this, I think it's a typo, but it's not. That's what it is. Note to self, get good Halo person for your homebrew world. I mean, if people are kickstarting, if people are paying you to get this book or your homebrew, absolutely. If you got kickstarted, absolutely you should. It's wild that is... I honestly don't even remember where I came from or why I started talking about this system as an example, but my god, it is one of the worst layout books I've ever seen in my life, and the least accessible as a player that I've ever seen, that I've ever used. I didn't even make a difficult character. I think I made like a little mechanic otter or a rust, and it was just real not easy to do stuff. Actually, I don't really need that. This should be enough redstone for everything I need, I think. It's like, it's not easy. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying this as a heavy criticism because I think it's easy. No, the opposite. In fact, it's very difficult, which is why the book is the way it is. It's just mismanaged is what happened, is my opinion of what probably went down, is that it was a mismanaged production. I need to go get glowstone. I just want to make sure I don't have any lying about, because if I do, I need to take that into account, but I don't think I do. All right, let's go get a bunch of glowstone. But yeah, so that's hands down, it's one of the most egregious books I've ever looked at in my life. But there's plenty of books that have like those moments that are that just are poorly organized, or have the wrong emphasis where it's supposed to be. I also don't like when the player's book and the GM's book are in the same book and it's like it's more than 100 pages. Oh, you came from there. I'm like, how did you get in here? Oh, actually, that should have been my stopping point. I should have known. Yeah, it's a thing. Also, oh, it's getting close over there on the East Coast. It's 10:30 my time. But 11:30 your time. That East Coast. Not that my neighbors care. My neighbor said it's 12 a.m. somewhere. But yeah, I know you would have a field day looking through it, Dan, with how many RPGs you look through. so often. I've looked through my fair share of books, but I don't look at them in depth in the same way you do. Maybe I should do like a little platform thing here. I wonder if there's like a quick and easy way to do a skeleton farm in the Nether that's not roof based. You know where I usually get my bones? I usually get my bones from a wither skeleton farm. I still didn't get my real... I just didn't get my actual sword, son of a bitch. Same. It is wild to me. And like I said, what really hit me the most is just that it was a... I was literally reading through that book at the same time my friend Caroline was doing the editing and the book layout and everything for Unbreakable. So it was just very relevant what I was looking at. And she pointed out some things that were even more egregious to me as someone who had, God, it must have been her second or third example of the book that she got back because printing mistakes kept happening. You farm wither skeletons? Damn. You know, you gotta farm them. Gotta make sure they know who's the real head honcho in the Nether. I've eaten the bulk of an entire charcuterie board. Tonight, give my blood pressure a few weeks to recover before I try taking that book on. Oh my god. This book would take you a month to finish. Unless you start big skipping them like I did. Big skipping pages. Oh my gosh. Hey, bud. Oh, I didn't even do that. You did that to yourself, bud. What did you think was going to happen when you walked through literal fire in the hell dimension? Is it still called hell or is this just called another now? Another. I wonder... I'm still trying to think of how I'm gonna be doing my... how I'm gonna be getting these bones. Because bones, unfortunately, have been an issue for me for a while. I've been using them to grow a lot of things quickly, including flowers for dyes. I think I'm just going to go into the ceiling and go towards these clusters instead of heading back down. I have a Nether fortress picked out for a farm in the future, but I don't like doing farms in which I don't like doing Nether fortress farms that are super efficient. At least not right now. I don't think I would want one. I think I want the fun one I usually do. Almost. I've just eaten an entire charcuterie board. Oh, I did miss one of them. I was kind of aiming for that one, but I'm kind of glad I got this one. It seems like the other ones are more in line. Although I really like that one. That looks like a real good find. Real chunky group of glowstone. I'm definitely grabbing more than I need, but I also don't want to come and get more glowstone. One of the villagers sells glowstone, and I would much prefer get it from there than do this precarious dance. Especially when I don't have like an elytra to save me from like, I don't know, falling into that lava. Ooh, and I only have 11 pumpkin pie. I might die actually if I fall into lava. I would survive for a little bit. My armor's pretty healthy. All things to be believed. Oh man. But yeah, so 2025 coming up. I have some things planned. Again, not particularly planned because they're in 2025. Particularly just because these are how things ended up shaking up about, you know, things time-wise. One of them being just scheduling. Like I said, holidays are always weird to schedule around because you want to do some things for the holidays that are like fun and special for stream, and there's some ones that I have no idea where it is. Wait, where is it? Wait, oh, there it is. We're bringing in the GM-less duo runs. In fact, I just talked to my friend Nilly. A very good friend Nilly, good friend of the channel, good friend of me. Nilly is a programmer by day and also programs by night. And I went to her anytime I have any question as to how I would do something on stream. She's pretty much one of the first people I ask because she is the programmer within us, among us, and I trust her implicitly with her opinions and her thoughts and beliefs and her abilities. And so Nilly and I are planning on playing in February, and we have some fun plans. We had some fun things. We had some ideas, TM, when I asked her if she wanted to do, if she wanted to join me for a GM-less duo game. And she was enthused about the idea, and then when we were hanging out one day, it was after Troopers and Lindy's anniversary on Twitch stream, and I was telling her about how fucking cool, dude, I'm never gonna get over how cool that anniversary stream of Trooper and Lindy's was. I'm just so wildly impressed. I still need to like sit down and talk to Trooper about like how, first of all, just tell him how cool I thought everything was. But also just ask him so many questions about how production went. But I was telling Nilly how fucking awesome that was. And she got, like, we were already talking about, neither of us can remember what the fuck the name of the game was. But it was like some computer versus player game. Or like computers versus players game. And we were already thinking about like ways we were going to run that. And then I described how Last Stars, is that what it's called? The game they played. And that just got the brain a thinking. in such a way that I'm looking very much forward to February and seeing what we figure out. We have that meeting sometime in late January. Speaking of late January, I need to remember I can't drop water in another. I'm not safe here. Damn. I just need to jump. I know I survive. I just don't know I survive, and I survive a gas hit. You can't drop water in the nether, it just evaporates like that. In case you were wondering why I didn't just save myself there. So that's gonna be fun. Whatever we figure out what to do with Nillies, it's gonna be really fun. But in January, we have our very own Uncivilized Dan. We've already had our sessions here. Why are you mad at me? What did I do? Oh, you guys are the ones that always are angry at me. I thought it was the other pigmen that were angry at me. It's like I didn't do shit. I'm innocent here. And we've already picked out our game. We had our session 0. So, now going into the end of January 29th, I believe, we're going to be doing the first Duo GM list game night on the channel, which is going to be a ton of fun. I've already asked a friend to advise for some fun stuff that'll be occurring during the game. I need to see if I can make some art real quick. Luckily, I have a lot of ideas, so it should be pretty quick to see if she can get some things plugged in, if she can get it done in time. Or in time. I say if she can get it done. Sometimes I ask Nelly things with full intention of like learning how to do it myself, and Nelly's like, "Oh, that would take me, you know, a quick second to figure out. Give me a second." And then she comes back to me the next morning, and she's like, "Here you go." And I'm like, "Oh, absolutely, thank you so much. Way better than anything I could have imagined. Thank you so much." Heck yeah, gonna be a good time. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. February, we have Nilly right now, tentatively. Probably gonna have Nilly in February. Then in March, I don't think I have anyone planned at the moment. April for sure. I'm thinking I want to treat April like I did October, where I just did a ton of stuff on the channel. I mean, I need to figure this out now if I am, to give myself a little bit of space to figure this stuff out. But I already have, a friend I'm very excited to play with in April. And that's going to be a lot of fun. That session 0, we still have to plan, but that's going to probably be in like March. So, that's no biggie. I do need to create a list, which is actually, funnily enough, earlier when I said, hey, before I open this, let me make sure I write this down. Otherwise, I will forget. That was what I was going to forget. I was going to forget. I need to create a list of games so we can look through and see if that is what games we're interested in playing. I'm sure they have their own list, but considering how many fucking games they own, I'm very much looking forward to that also. But yeah, I think I want to do more stuff in April, game related. I don't know exactly what yet. But I think it would be fun to like have a jam-packed April. April, by the way, is my birthday month, which is why I'm considering April to be a where are you even shooting me from over there? why April would be a month that I decide, hey, I should probably do something interesting this month. What am I at? Hey, chill, bro. No one's even mad at you. Just creating beef for no reason. Oh, 6 minutes. East Coast. Can you despawn, brother? I want to get another big vein, but I don't know if I'm going to find another big one. Like, that one's pretty big. Like, this guy's gatekeeping me, and I'm oh man, just missed it. Come on. While you're stuck in the lava, yeah, let's go. I am very much looking forward to it all. What else is coming next year? In the next year, really, it's just I want to do a lot more TTRPG stuff, so it's probably just gonna be a lot more of that. Looking into more solo TTRPGs, playing with more people, learning new skills, doing more cool things on with our stream deck and such. Oh my god. I also want to do something music oriented with a TTRPG or for one of the TTRPG streams. I don't know how or with what, but I think it would be cool. I have an idea, kind of, and I would know the person to collaboratively ask to kind of work out what things could be. But I had the idea a while back, and I haven't been able to kind of get the thought out of my head. So I'm thinking about that, and I'm probably going to look for some TTRPGs that maybe lend themselves to that kind of stuff. Ooh. 3 minutes. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there, East Coast. We're getting there, we're getting excited. 2025 is coming. Be not afraid. Get back here. All right, we can go home with our last few bites of food. Will I beat 2025 to my base? Probably not. But I'll try. Get away from me. You menace. Trying to keep me away from 2025. Although I'm an hour out, actually. Oh! I'm an hour away from actual 2025. Get away from me. Ugh. You fiend. Oh, I'm going. 2025. For the East Coast, at least. Oh, I've got 2 minutes. Give me easy AB 2025 on the East Coast. Let's go. We're going. Get me out of here. We have to go. We have to fill up our water bottle and get our food. That's our goal. Every time I look at that, I don't think I like that. The smooth stone idea. Is it called smooth stone now? I think it's called smooth stone. Let's see. Got that. Fill our water, fill our water, fill our water. Did I make it? 10:59. Let's go. Oh, I don't know if I have any cheer sounds for you guys. Our first US 2025 array sound. The fuck is this light mode bullshit? How dare you do that to me? It's gross. Hey, happy 2025. Yay, everyone. Congratulations. We did it. We made it to, you guys made it to 2025. I'm proud of all of y'all. Congratulations. I hope you guys have a wonderful 2025 East Coast. Hope all goes as you wish. All is planned, and if not as planned, then better than. I could have sworn I put this over here. Congratulations. Hooray! If I would have thought about it, I would have tried to buy one of those. To be fair, I didn't think I was going to feel good enough to stream today, let alone to near midnight. Congratulations here. I'm saving this for my 2025 in an hour, but I'll put them on for you guys. I need to see though, so we're gonna double glass it up. That's the best we're gonna get. Happy 2025. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. It's definitely pushing down on the bridge of my nose. It's fine. It'll be fine. What's a New Year song? What do we wanna listen to for your New Year? Pink Pony Club by Chapel Roan's not bad. A good little goodbye to the year with a little bit of Chapel Roan. Do I need more? Yes, I do. I'm happy for y'all. Happy 2025. I still need. I'm on in Central Time. I still have an hour, but yay for y'all. You know, imagine any noisemakers. It's okay. My neighbors are popping all the fireworks for you guys. I have no peripheral vision with these on. You know what? For 2025, what I am thinking of, I'm gonna go in for another eye exam and get more my prescription because I never got my prescription the first time around several years back. I also feel my vision's a lot worse than it was when I got it the first time, my vision check. But I want to try out round glasses. I wore them as a hee hee ha ha. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wore them for a little hee hee ha ha moment a while back, and I was looking at myself and I was like, do I like myself with round glasses? Like, not big round glasses, because I already have a big head. But like, hold on. Okay, my character didn't hold on. But like the old school, well, those are on the ground now. But like this sort of glass here, we'll put it on my other. It'll be my third pair of glasses. Like, I can't. We can't do that. We can't do that. But go from like these sort of style glasses to like something more like this. Little better fit for my face. Not something I might have bought when I was, I don't know, in elementary school. But like this. Like not huge, but like something more this size. Like I don't hate them. I don't hate them. I could see, which is my issue with a lot of other shaped glasses, is I have problems seeing around when I'm looking around. Sorry, I'll put 20 Happy New Year back on just for you guys. But I'm thinking maybe that's my 2025 change. Oh, I definitely went real high up here, huh? I definitely just started placing blocks and did not think anything else of it. I got so entranced in the fact that I could place down blocks that I didn't think if I should stop. Only that I could. Ah! All right, that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Eh. Eh. 8. Okay, I'm back. Had to chase the cat around the apartment so I could give her kisses on the top of her fuzzy little head for the new year. Absolutely, totally acceptable, understandable. I understand. It's okay. When my New Year's hits, we're gonna go. I'm gonna put on my jacket or my sweater. We're gonna take a quick selfie. I say quick. We're gonna take a selfie with our silly glasses on, and then we have to sweep the bad spirits out. Oh, we had 22 left. I think I want to do other things with these lamps, so I'll just leave them here, but I probably don't need this many lamps, but better than nothing. HOTTOGO. It's so funny that people don't know about the rise of Chapel Roan. About how she was in like in a thing.
Hooray!
Hooray! Hey, Bude! That was so loud in my ears. I hope it wasn't loud in your ears. Hey, Bude! Happy New Year! I hope you have a wonderful 2025 and that you accomplish what you want and everything goes well for you. And if it doesn't go well for you, I hope it goes even better than well. Happy New Year! Hooray! And may unfortunate things happen to people I don't like. Cheers to that. So long as it doesn't include me. We got that. We got that. I need 2 different blocks here. I like you, PB. You're great. Aw, thank you, Bude. Hashtag PB is great. I appreciate you, Bude. I hope you're having a phenomenal holiday season. And a phenomenal New Year's Eve into New Year's Day, I know. I know you're over on the East Coast also. Cause it's awesome. Cause Bude, it's awesome. Like PB is great. Bude is awesome. I just found Jesus Christ this year. That's the name of your brother's cat. Phenomenal. Great name. 10 out of 10. As it should be. Fucking Jesus Christ, the cat. Phenomenal. Trying to see what playlist I want to play as our new year closes ever in. And more importantly, when am I gonna leave you guys as I run around the house once the clock hits 12? Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing in the Pink Pony Club. They thought JC was a jerk for years. Then they put a little sweater on him and learned that he was just chilly all the time. Oh my god. I too would be upsetty spaghetti if I were cold all the time. You know, 20 to 25? Fuck that. Remember the 2000s? 2010s, it looks like, specifically with this playlist? That's so funny, Buddha. That's so funny. And I'm glad that the cat is now no longer chilly all the time. They brought him down to visit our rent. He just lived in front of their wood stove for days. Oh my gosh. You know, that is a great sign that, hey, just maybe, he might be a little cold. OMG. He's super skinny because its metabolism is so high. I mean, that would explain it. It would explain why he's so chilly all the time. He's just like one of those like tall, skinny boys who's just like all bones. And you're just like, put a little sweater on, my guy. You look cold and you're making me feel cold. Don't hit the sheep. Oh, they're fighting each other. Who wins? Who loses? Oh, the creeper. Oh! One, but at what cost? That was intense. An intense little battle they had there. The drama. Hello, I don't think I had any chests this way, but it's faster to just run around than it is to go the other way. I'm thinking I'm gonna take that water up, by the way. This water over here. I'm thinking I'm gonna bring that up from the top and make it look like an actual waterfall. Maybe put a lake up there to justify there being so many water leaks. Let me tell you, this house is gonna look so much better when I don't have a bunch of trees up top. Oh, I need to put light on there. That'll probably help that stand out a little bit. But yeah. So far, those are the plans I have for 2025. Also, I need to do the Critters RPG. That needs the RPG with a bunch of critters. Maybe this looks so great. I can't even fathom. It definitely needs work, but I appreciate your vote of confidence. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're close. We need another 2 stacks, I think. How's our cactus doing? 3, let's go. I'm gonna need so much stuff. I'm so excited for things to come in the new year. Just a lot of TTRPG stuff that I'm very excited to do. Both on my channel and elsewhere. I have so much iron here. What the fuck? And so I have that. Oh, did you fall into the hole again, little guy? There is a sheep that keeps falling in here. Yep. All right, I have to BRB real quick, guys. Don't mind me. Oh, okay, the glasses came off. I'll be back in, let's say, a little less than 5. But BRB. All right. I'm back. Hold on. I'm gonna put this back on. Sorry. I hadn't realized I hadn't done a couple of things for 2025. I don't know. I'm not a particularly superstitious person, but sometimes I feel like I should be. So oh, our chicken's starting its pooping hour, or its laying hour, I should say. Um, I oh pooped again. I needed to go get some what are they called? I needed to take out the trash. I needed to collect all my trash, which took a little bit because remember I've been sick for all weekend. And truly today is like the only day I've felt really good in the past like 6 days. So I needed to go take out the trash and I needed to go find the dollar. Because I don't know. You put a dollar in your shoe in New Year's and you get I don't know, you have better luck with money or something. I don't know. Yeah, thank you so much, Bude. I'm feeling a little bit better. I feel like I really just have like I'm like a day away maybe from getting better. I feel like my energy's back today. Not 100%, but it is back today. And then I need to, I just, I need to get it all out of my system. I'm still a little congested, so that's my number one issue. Is that I'm mostly still congested. But aside from that, we're getting there. We're doing all right. We're doing good. I don't love using non-Bruce planks for my stuff, but a girl's got to do what a girl's got to do. That might be enough. I'll carry the rest with me. But I hope all is good so far. How's 2025? Those of you who are living in the future. Anything exciting to report on? From over yonder? Oh, I need to make target blocks. Have a good night, Bude. Have a you too, Bude. I also hope you have a prosperous and happy new year. The future has been full of my neighbors blowing things up so far. Damn. That's very similar to my present, though. Seems like not much is changing. Here's 2 more dice rolls. Oh, nat 20s instead of nat 1s. Let's go. More nat 20s. Just checked out the window. Revolution has not started yet, but early. True. Keep us updated. I don't know how to make a fucking target block. How the fuck do you make a target block? Oh, it is a hay bale. Why would you lie to me like that? I'm gonna need quite a few of these actually, so I guess let's just drop all of those. That should be enough, I think. Let's just make the whole stack. Fuck it. Let's make the whole stack. We have wheat for days, baby. We can afford to use it all up. And if not, hey, maybe we'll finally get our first harvest of the field. All right, let's go. I will say I am thinking of adding a launch point from the top of the house, like an actual pathway, and not just my little raggedy setup to chop down trees on the top of my house because I don't have a good space to chop trees down. Oh, I'm also back wearing the sweater top. You guys can't see, but it's a matching top and bottom. I've truly never owned the matching top and bottom. But like I said, my mom's been real into matching this year, so who am I to say no to my mother? Ah, fuck. Let's go. Oh, we're gonna have more than enough. Let's go. I was a little afraid I wasn't gonna have enough for this and hoppers. But yeah, we're gonna have enough. I mean, not for hop. Well, I think with the hoppers I have, I think we should be good. Apparently have 44 back at base, so we are Gucci. Be excited. For things to come. Oh, stone. I need stone. I probably also need more concrete. Concrete. In the theme of Camp Rock. Of white concrete here. Any other concrete? I don't think so. I want to make blue concrete. So I guess we're just making a shit ton of concrete. Let's go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I am very much needing to do a lot of things the next couple of days. Nilly is working on is gonna try working on the rock paper scissors thing. She's going to be using I love Nilly and love her to death. Best friend. However, she sometimes speaks to me as an equal when it comes to technical knowledge, and I'm not at all unequal in that matter. I try my best, and like little things I can understand, big things I cannot. So she said words at me, and I just nodded and smiled. Because what other choice truly does one have? She is working on doing a WebSocket thing, which I believe means that it will be a website thing and not something else, I think. You know, it was one of those things. She was very excited about her idea of how to do it, and I didn't have it in my heart to slow down her excitement by asking her to explain what she was talking about. But she's doing that on the 3rd and possibly also on that Saturday. And she's going to get back to me to see if she can get it done in time. But she also said if I wanted any images associated to that, I should send them to her, which means I need to create some images to her which means I need to actualize the thoughts in my head. It's like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's okay. It's fun. You know, not all of us could be experts at everything. But it's just very funny. So, because like, obviously those are like things super easy for, like, less than what, like, your 100 course, right? On, programming coding world. And I'm just like, oh, of course, absolutely. I've seen the word WebSocket before. On like those like Java 404 blank pages, like those void null pages. Sometimes I see the word WebSocket there. I'm excited to see what manner of witchcraft she cooks up. Honestly, me always. When she tells me she's working on something, I'm just like, can't wait to see what that means. That should be exciting. And she told me if she doesn't manage to get it figured out, or like done in time, because she had, oh man, her workload right now. There's this project that they've needed to get done for the past couple of months. I think it's 4 months behind, and it's through no fault of her department that it's not getting done. It's due to another department that things are not getting done in a different country, and it's supposed to finally be done in January, end of January. So it's just gonna be pushing hard to get that done, finishing that up in January. And I truly, really cannot believe this is not done yet. She's been telling me about this for months. When her sector was working on it, and now it's in somebody else's court, and it's been in their court for a while. Let's just put it that way. Honestly, I could never. The amount of, especially if like I'm getting in trouble for it, like, nah. I'm not gonna sit there and get in trouble because someone else isn't getting their job done, you know? It's like, if I'm getting yelled at, we're all getting yelled at. Like, there's a certain amount of responsibility up to a point that I'm willing to take for, you know, to take the fault for a big project not getting done. But at a certain point, like, limit reached. And so I could not imagine the stress of this project still not being done. But like I said, she's a rock star, so it'll get done. Her stuff. My stuff, I told her, first of all, again, did not ask her to do it. She's just the kind of person who's just like, I'm just like, hey, do you know? Yes, I could do that. And I'm like, that wasn't the original question, but thank you. It's like, I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, I need to put this away. Let's put this away. I'm going to be making a whole bunch of comparative. I need course. Fuck. Back to the base. I need to make a bunch of comparators. I guess I can make the comparators over there now, though. Also excited to see what we cook up for in February. But yeah, I told her if like she can't figure it, if she can't get it done, that's fine. I'll figure something out. I'm not opposed to speed running, learning a language to make something. I don't imagine it's super difficult to do. And according to her, it wouldn't be. But that's also a quote from an expert. So like, let's see, if I have a, that's 16, 32, I need over a stack of these, which I do have. I'm still going to bring a stack of wood with me. We'll figure something out, comrade. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I also have an idea, Dan, that I have to message you about. For the layout. I had the idea and I would like some feedback, some and possibly further ideas. It was like I had the idea. It's always the shower idea. But it was a shower idea when I was taking my first shower while being super sick, so I was just kind of really out of it. Let me tell you guys, I was really going through it this weekend. It was a time. A time was being had, and it was not a good time, to be said. I forget that it needs more redstone. I think I actually need more redstone repeaters than I need comparators, which is a bummer because that's so much redstone. What am I missing? Stone. Do I also need redstone? I do need redstone torches. Fuck. Oh, I have stuff here. Let's go. I think I'm gonna need more of everything, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, but let's just get started for now. Let's just get the first part done, and then I'll be concerned about the second part. Oh, shit. I need my axe, son of a bitch. Heck yeah, just ping me, whatever your fever dream idea is, absolutely. I got a couple ideas, and I'm excited to figure it out. Although most of them kind of include me actually figuring out a quick layout idea. Luckily, it should take less time than everything else. The first thing on my docket is creating the images for the feint thrust parry and the resolution wins. Luckily, Nilly actually just learned about the system, so she kind of knows what I might be, what me coming her way. Time is it? 11:42. It's getting close. You know, I'm just gonna take that stack with me. I came here for a reason. My axe. You know what? Just give me both of them. And you know what? I'm gonna bring this with me while I'm here. Gotta push up my glasses. They're falling down. Dude, I think it's gonna look so sick. It's gonna look so cool out in the background. I'm so excited to build a shell of this thing, but I want to build it while while the thing is running, so so I'm not AFKing. I can accumulate items while I'm building and have a nice little storage of stuff. After that, I need to collect the other items that I'm gonna use for the seawall, the river wall. 16 minutes. I'm very excited to tell you though. I think it'll be a fun idea. Why I need to do this? Because I need to cut this down so I could start doing the redstone. Oh shit, I need the hoppers. You know, thinking about it now, I didn't need these redstone. Oh shit. I did not. It's raining again. I didn't need these redstone torches just yet. Remember when the Lumineers were fucking everywhere? What happened to the Lumineers? What are they up to now? And are the Lumineers and Mumford Sons the same people? Because I thought they were the same band for a really long time. Counter question. Is this Mumford and Sons or is this the Lumineers? This is neither. This is the Monsters and Men, who I also constantly think was Mumford and Sons. And Lumineers. So that, you know, that tracks. Honestly, with my record, that tracks. I'm not convinced that they aren't just all the same exact fucking band. I don't know, have you ever seen all three of those bands in the same spot? I haven't. Conspiracy? I think so. All right. The answer to all those questions is yes. Most of this music I used to listen to on the radio when I was driving back from college, and I think I do this actually. So I need a filler block that isn't this. I guess I could use this. I'd rather use stone to be H with you, so I'm gonna use stone. Although, if they are all the same band, then technically you have seen them together at the same time. Okay. Okay. You know, that sounds like something a member of the little Mumford and Nears. Is this the best way for me to do this? No, I'm still missing one. Okay, now. Okay, so we do that. We do that. Hmm. Oh, this is the wrong spot, son of a bitch. Hey. It's fine. I didn't fall. I thought I did. I know it's getting closer to time because the rate at which these fireworks are going off outside is only increasing. Oh, you know what? Okay, I no longer need you. Let me place you here. Do that. Because I want to place torches under a lot of this. Because Redstone is real laggy, mostly with lighting updates. That's the worst part about Redstone. Are all the lighting updates. So if I just place lights all over the place, not only will it be easier for me to place blocks, but also it will be helping with the lighting issues. It'll help me be a little cheap about it. Good night, Dan. Thank you for the Happy New Year. I hope you also have a phenomenal New Year and a phenomenal day tomorrow. And have a good night. Second edition to fifth edition of what? Of D&D? A vampire? I'm trying to think of what has that many editions. Yep, D&D. Oh. You absolutely are in the thick of it in your scheming and plotting. I see. You truly are out here doing all the stuff and things. How very exciting. I fell. This is going to look very intimidating from the back, but I promise it's not that intimidating. You're watching me build it. It's just a couple of blocks every once in a while. And that's the last layer. Let's go. I'll place our lights here to help with lighting updates. Oh my gosh, I have to scratch my brow. Glasses, please. So the 2024 D&D Master's Guide includes Greyhawk as a setting example. Greyhawk really is best in second edition. But since they brought it back for the new version of 5th ed, that means I'm just converting a whole bunch of stuff from second edition in the 5th edition because Greyhawk. Oh. Ooh, spicy. Spicy and exciting. My favorite thing about you, Brax, is that you just have a vision and you just make everything else work for you. You say, I would like this. Oh, this doesn't exist for this? It will. Ew. Oh, no. That's right. It's fine. I planned for this. I just forgot about this. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, that's why it's gonna take a lot of hoppers. Okay, I remember. I remember. I myself have built this a million times and I've forgotten already how this works. So we'll do that on this side. We'll do that on this side. I did it the opposite way in my creative world, but that's fine. And sometimes it even works. I would argue it always works. I would argue you always make it work. What are we doing? Ooh, 6 minutes. 6 minutes before I'm also in the future. Oh, I'm going to need a lot more than blocks than I thought I did. Oh, boy. That's fine. Mostly, it's fine. Okay. Like, I didn't even get through 2 modules of this, and I have 2 more to go. Like, I'll make it in blue concrete, but I don't know if I have enough blue. I'll try. We're not giving up, but maybe I probably need to, like, rip down some of that stuff down there. We're closing in. All right, so here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna wish you guys a happy New Year's early, okay? Because I'm gonna go and be superstitious and sweep all the bad stuff out of the house as per tradition. Then we're going to give my parents a hug for happy New Year's hug. Took a quick selfie with us looking ridiculous. And then I'll come back. And then I'll be back. That's how it's gonna go. That's the order of operations here. Here's to a prosperous and beneficial new year. Thank you so much, Prax. Oh, man. I hope every single one of you has a wonderful 2025, that you are able to accomplish all you wish to accomplish and more. 2025 that is rich in love and all the good things in the world, because every single one of you deserves the best, because you're all good people, and I am so excited to know you all and to continue knowing every single one of you. I did this entire module wrong. I'll fix that when I come back. For now, enjoy the music. I don't have a like, yay, image, but I'll hit you guys with the BRB because I will BRB. Enjoy the music. Happy New Year's, everyone, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year. I hope y'all are doing well. We're in the future currently at this very moment in time. I don't know if you guys are there, but I am now in the future. It is 2025. Things are loud. They're bright. I found out that Callan was streaming. Hold on, we're sending. Oh, this is the wrong. What is this? I mean, Callan just snuck out of here and just started streaming. Hold on, I have to send Callan a message. How dare he? He just snuck out of it. Oh my god, he's gonna raid me! What a guy! What a guy being a dude! What a guy! What a man! What a guy being a dude! What I cannot believe! I cannot believe! Look at what this man has been working on. Look at what this. Oh, hold on. What is happening? Look at this bitch! Look at him! Look at him about to raid me! Look at him! Look at him about to raid me! Look at this. This man has been working on this entire time and didn't say a damn word. If you guys don't follow Kid Callan, make sure you do. I love Kid Callan. Yes! Hello, everyone. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid, Callan. I was not expecting that at all. Imagine my surprise. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys are doing well. Happy New Year. Or I hope you guys are getting close to a Happy New Year. This motherfucker, just, we're chilling at hi, I'm PB, she, they pronouns. Happy New Year. I'm out here. I stand up, I go to do my Happy New Year's things. Happy New Year, Nari. Happy New Year, Operative Pina. Hello. Happy New Year to anyone who may not be able to chat because we've had a series of invasions on stream over the past couple of weeks, so I have had to tighten up a little bit on the security measures. So apologies if you haven't verified your stuff as of yet. But imagine my fucking surprise. Thank you so much for the follow, Chibi Kitsune's 8. Thank you. Happy New Year. What an emote. What a guy. What is this? Hit Kapupa? Oh my god. I get up, I'm like, I grab my phone to go like take some photos for like Happy New Year. I'm sick, by the way, so sorry. And I see, I have my going live notifications, and I see none other than Kid Callan, who was in chat, not but what, 3 hours ago? And I know my friend Kid Callan, who is what I would consider an old ass man who falls asleep so fucking early all the time. So I'm just like, my man's asleep. He's asleep. It's his Betty Bite time. Let the man sleep. So I think nothing of it. Sometimes he just shows up and just chills in chat while he's asleep. And I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And what happens? I look at my phone and this motherfucker is live. Did not say a singular word to me. Did not say a singular word to me. Just out here. Being a guy being a dude. But anyways, hi everyone. I hope you guys are having a wonderful time. I'm PB. We're doing Minecraft stuff right now. You might know me as from other Minecraft endeavors that Callan has gone in. I fucked this up, by the way. I need to break this down and rebuild it. From other Minecraft endeavors that we have adventured. If you guys are familiar, watched him in October. I was the one there doing spooky shit with Callan, or Callan was doing spooky shit and I was just there. He was there with doing this flesh magic. I apologize for that. Sometimes I leave him speechless due to random chaos. No, he knows better. Oh my god. But what an adventure. Oh, son of a... Oh, no. I don't want to start work on this one. I was going to start work on this one. It's this one I need to work on. But yeah. It should... Yeah, we have tentative plans. We're doing some other stuff. Hold on, I need to get a... Oh, this is definitely the better one of them all. Hold on, I need to send my mother a photo. I have my shitty little ponytail up. I don't know what that is. Oh, unblur. That's fine. We're celebrating 2025 while listening to music from the 2000s. I mean, I've made a more room a couple of times. It cuts a bit. Follower, Kid Callan follower during said streamer stream only. For Kalino. Cause I'm just a do boo 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 boo. See, now, is this Lumineers? Is this Mumford & Sons? Or is this of Monsters and Men? That's the question. Your guess is as good as fucking mine. Oh, we're almost done. We're almost done editing this. And by we, I mean me. It's the royal we. I actually just mean myself. You think you could magic eraser this little thing on my head? Hold on, we're gonna find out. Don't you worry, I'm gonna find out for us. It's always so unflattering to take photos with my parents because my parents are significantly shorter than me. Where did my blur go? How dare you go away? And I'm trying to edit this. Portrait blur. Smile? All right, hold on. This blur is pissing me off. We got it. We got it. We got her. Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can magic eraser the fuck out of this piece of hair of mine. This little. Yep, that's how follower emotes work if follower emote. In other words, I've enlightened Callan of the old Jack in the Box teriyaki bowls commercial. Oh, it's working. Chat, it's working. I would like you to... You're trying to camouflage? I would like you to erase. Oh, I remember how this works. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Everyone hold. Hold. I was just circling it. You actually just have to erase it. Yeah, erase that shit. Yeah, erase that shit. Hell yeah. You know what? Get those wispies out of here also. So, I'm a fucking double chin, bro. How fucking awful do I look if I try to erase that double chin? Fuck it. Double chin or we ball. Hell yeah, brother. Oh shit, no. There we go. Alright, save as copy. Hold on. Why are you taking forever? Google. Hold on, I have to look this up. What is this commercial? The Jack in the Box. I have so many notifications on right now. A Jack in the Box teriyaki bowl commercial. Share this image to my mother. What is this? The 2018 new bold ad offensive. Oh. Oh. Whoa. Danger? Are we in, I feel like I'm in danger. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Hold on. Maybe that's for the best. Let's see. Excuse me? What did you say? Mr. Jack in the Box? Mr. Jack in the Box? Mr. Box? Jack? Mr. Jack Box? What do you think Jack's last name is? It's a great commercial. That's a very good commercial. Mr. Box? Mr. Jack? How do you what do we even call you? Sir? Excuse me? What did you just say to me? Oh, the shit my pants, yeah. Oh, speaking of shipping my pants, my neighbors are popping firecrackers? Is that what they're called? Like the big strip that you light and it goes up to the top? I don't know what those are called. But that's what the fuck they're popping right now. Let me tell you that right now. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I can hear it very loudly and in my ear at the moment. If you guys can hear it, I will close my window. You cannot? Annoying as fuck, thank God, is what they're called. Absolutely. I don't mind it, like, as the clock strikes 0, or 12. But after that, I am like, could we kindly shut the fuck up? Smile. Hey, did you guys know it's a Wednesday today? I just heard some loud woos in the background. There's a big whoa, whoa. They're very excited for whatever that was. Not my neighbors, somebody else. Well, someone on my street. I don't think they're my neighbors. There's just someone on my street. My neighbors no longer pop fireworks because their kids are all grown. Sometimes they do when like they come and visit, but for the most part they don't. Because we live like we're not supposed to pop fireworks, but like we're not exactly in a place where people care that much, and by people I mean the city cares that much. Because I definitely don't think the city thinks we're part of the city. So it's like just like not my problem energy. Our apartment complex banned fireworks because of all the trees and stuff over here, and they were setting them up all day. I feel like they didn't stop until the hurricanes after July 4th. Oh, that means they're getting ready for some big ones. Oh man. My neighborhood is pretty quiet this time. That's what I was thinking. My neighborhood is pretty quiet this year in comparison to prior years. Maybe they're just getting older, to be honest with you. Like, they themselves, I think, are just getting older. And also, I have to imagine fireworks also must cost a shit ton, because fireworks cost a lot when I worked at a fireworks warehouse. I cannot imagine what the price of them are, 10 years later. In this economy, you're literally burning money away. But then it's not my neighbor. It's someone in a neighborhood over or two. They were popping right the fuck off. They've been popping like fireworks all night. And like big ones. Like you just hear pop, pop, pop. Every like 30 seconds it felt like I was hearing pops. It became white noise. That's how often it was happening today, which is wild. Shit's expensive. I cannot imagine. Either getting older or waiting for the right moment. True. Although one would imagine the right moment would have been as our clock has struck 12. You guys are here at a great time. I was running around doing New Year's activities. I don't know what you guys do. I don't know what your like superstitious things are. Come midnight. But we sweep around the house, and we throw everything out of the house. All the things we quote unquote sweep out. It's supposed to like be sweeping away all the like bad juju, essentially. Oh, yeah, it's either go big or go home. I agree. No, well, I mean, you guys didn't hear it. I heard it. I heard them popping the fuck up. I had y'all muted, but it was loud AF. As soon as it hit 12, it was so loud. It was bang, bang, choo, choo, everywhere. And I knew it was going to pop off. Because, so we have a neighborhood that it's been a little bit since it's been built, but like it was definitely like a lot of starter homes that got built. And that's prime real estate for young couples. So it was a lot of young couples moved in, and I knew that they were going to pop off with fireworks. And they did. They fucking did. Holy shit, it was so loud. I'm glad you guys missed it. Oh, someone's driving. That's so loud. Someone's shooting their last fireworks down the road. Ooh, what was I coming? Oh, I was going to make more light blue concrete. I was like, ooh, I'm running this direction, but I don't know what I needed. I'm going to get here and I'm just going to stand there looking like an idiot for a little bit. But yeah, I'm excited for things to come in the new year. A lot of stuff coming. Here, there, everywhere. You know the vibes. What am I looking for? I'm looking for you. It's going to be a good time. Looking forward to hanging out more with friends. I'm looking forward to talking more with friends. I turned off the music. Yeah. You know what? Let's fuck it. Give me all of that. It's you and nope, not you. You. Are they are? California. I am. It's gonna be a good time. Good time. California. Fucking Snoop Dogg on this song kills me every time. West Coast. Ad-libs kill me. I don't know what he charged back then in those days, but I saw a clip recently of him saying I think on like someone's podcast or interview somewhere, saying that to get him to feature on something, it's 200 and I think what was it, 250K for him to appear on it. And I was like, oh shit. First of all, that's not that expensive. Like steep for me as a nobody. But for like a rich somebody, no wonder he's always doing shit. Always booked and busy. 250K is like chump change for some people. Like if you were rich, like rich, like multi-millionaire rich, like getting millions per year rich, what would you hire Snoop Dogg to do? Like just, you know, drop a casual like 250K. 250K to get Snoop Dogg to feature in something of yours. What would y'all do? I think I would what would I get my man to do? Honestly, I would have him like show up to like a carne asada or something and just like hang out with the tios. Or like the new tios, like the cousins. Like we're now the tios and tias. Like show up, like just do like some, you know, karaoke with us. Oh, he is deaf going in a Minecraft animation. Hell yeah. Dude, fucking imagine. Or a feature on the mixtape you're never gonna drop. Dude, just sit there and like freestyle. Oh, that's a great point. I would have him just like do ad libs. Like I would want him to do like an ad lib like soundboard for me. I think that would be really funny. and just get right to the ad libs. Like in that Lost song when he was like, California, we're West Coast. I would just get the ad libs from him, just get him on the soundboard. Ad libs are one of my favorite parts of like rap songs. I adore just hearing that, just hearing like the random shit people ad lib. It's mad underrated. Oh, you right though. And like honestly, like full creative freedom to say whatever you want, Snoop Dogg, so long as it's not, you know, offensive. At one point, I learned ad libs before I remember actually. Dude, it's they're just so good. We don't talk about fucking ad libs and songs nearly as much as we should. The shit these boys get away with is ridiculous. Oh, we still need one more. All right, here we go. Dude, I am hoping and praying that tomorrow I wake up and I just feel better. Like, I just like congestion gone, skin clear. I'm like so close. It's annoying how close I am to feeling better. All right, we have the silo. So this is all for the silo system. That's what all of this was for. This is silo. The thing I don't really have figured out at the moment is the item filter. I think I have the iron to just do a proper big I have the resources to do a crazy filter. I think. I really think here in the middle, I'm thinking a lot, turns out. Right here where you see grass there and well, no grass there, but I think I want to do a light column going all the way up with just like glowstone or shroom lights. Probably shroom lights. Those are going to be cheaper for me here in the long run. I have about an hour and a half here, and oddly enough, getting the munchies. Damn, look. The munchies do be munching. It's, you know, a new year, new us. If you know, why deny yourself your munchies? Hold on, apparently I have to look for these pictures. I believe I chose the best one. All right, hold on. I gotta edit these bitches. Hold on. going to have a good one, man. Have a good one. Kalino, thank you so much for the raid, and thank you so much, Chibi, for hanging out and have fun with the munchies. Happy New Year to both of you guys. I hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing, prosperous New Year. And I hope you have some wonderful snacks as you go in and do some munchin'. And I hope you have a good sleep, Kalino. I'll talk to you later. God, I wish skin tone was before warm tone. Warmth. I do this every fucking time. I move my worm thinking it's thinking it's something else. Piss me off. Swear on me, mom. God damn it. Every time. Gosh, shit. I have to erase my little fucking piece of shit hair. Hold on. Everyone, hold your fucking horses. I probably should end stream soon. I am very hungry, believe it or not. We did actually, believe it or not, we got a ton done. We did mining. What else did we do? We got like the whole silo thing done with the resources we mined. Would you erase this piece of shit hair? Smile? Hey. Hey, that. Thank you. I are fighting the good fight to try and make my hair not look fucking awful. Because I didn't think to fix it before we took the fucking picture. Okay, done. Okay, save as copy. Dude, I was just sitting on my foot. My foot is so asleep right now. Holy shit. Okay, we're gonna share this image once more. I don't mind my little wispy wisp of hair up top for my stuff, but I definitely if this is being sent to family, which I assume it will be, I would prefer I look better than I did in these images. Jealousy. Okay, this time, no mistakes being made. Skin tone first. Let's go. Then Warv. Oh my god, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Now give me back my fucking portrait. Like, what is the point? Why do I even do this? If you're not gonna let me keep the fucking blur, I just run, you motherfucker. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, but it's doing just fine. Save as a copy. Send in the last one to my mom. Damn, I'm a pro. No, my hair. Fuck. I have to edit this again. It's fine. I fucked up the back. Also, hold on. I've got to blow my nose. Everyone, please hold. Okay, hold on. Hold on. We have the technology. The technology, it exists. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, it's so much easier after it's been blurred. Holy shit. There we go. That even looks more natural. Let's go, baby. Let's fix this fucking portrait blur, man. What's happening right now? I have to start from the. I have to start from the ground up. I have to start from the first image again. Okay, that's okay. Speed run. We're speed running this. First thing, taking off the hair. Step one. Oh my god! It actually took it away. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go again. It took too much. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Let's take these fucking wispies away. You know, if I had also gained the fine hair gene, then it wouldn't be this difficult. But yet here we are. Nope. First thing we're going to skin tone. Let's go. Give us a little bit of color. Then we have the Christmas lights still up in the background. Oh, your girlies are a little blurry. No, there we go. There we go. Only a little blurry there for a second. Okay. We're done there. No, no. Here we go. Give me that blur, baby. It felt so right. Don't mean I'm in love tonight. I kissed a girl and I liked it. And I liked it. The background is lit very similar to like the shave part of my head. And it is not being auto detected by the depth. It's very funny. Okay. Let's get this save copy emerge. There we go. All right. No, I don't want to edit. No, I just hit edit again. So no bitch, I want to share. Send it to my mother. The first image is definitely my fave, which is why it's the one I edited. But you know, who am I to say no to my mother? Okay, we did it. Chat, we did it. We won. We won New Year's Day. New Year's Eve. Don't know if you guys knew you were in a competition, but like we just won. All right. So let me show you what I need to figure out, which we will figure out. Today is Wednesday. We got a whole week of streaming to go, huh? Which I'll probably figure out tomorrow. So this is what we have, right? This is our array we got going on. Even the same colors in the back. Because these are the colors I chose, and that's what we're going for, because those are the colors we had. This is a filter I'm working with right now. It's just a basic bitch filter, which is probably the one we're going to go with because it's just the cheapest one. But we could be a little bit more complex than this if we really wanted to. But this just goes up 2 more. Okay, it goes up 2 more, and we have this entire path 1 above. And we have some glass here. Which doesn't mean to be glass. This could also be upside down stairs. I don't know if you guys are familiar with the stair game. It's not a game. It's just where you place stairs like that. And if you put a chest, it'll open, unlike when you have a full block on top of a chest. You see how that doesn't open, but this one does. I'm clicking fervently. This one opens right away. Which means that no matter which direction you're facing the stair, it'll open. So you see how this looks like a full block now? Let's do it this way. So we have this one and that one. We have this our full block here. Can't open it. This our stair. Easy open. Now if we rotate this way, still opens. If we rotate this way, still doesn't open. If we rotate this way, opens easy. If we rotate this way, doesn't open. But you know what? They look exactly the same. It's crazy work, huh? So if we do that, if you place a stair like this, then we can have a trim up there of just a full block, or I can even like place it like this, and it'll still open. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Because I'll be seeing down. Usually I want it the other way. But like that, then we'll have this entire piece of trim all the way up top. It's just a matter of what we want the inside to look like, is what we're going to be dealing with. But for the sake of me knowing what I'm looking at, we're just going to do this for now. And yeah, so it's crazy. I think it looks cool. I'm excited to do it. This is actually coming together a lot faster than I thought it was. Oh, that's right. I'm going to need you. I don't necessarily need it, but I would like it. Because I'm going to have water running through here. I have a bunch of water channels. The thing I need to figure out is how I'm going to do this. This is the one I haven't figured out yet. Or maybe I have. I have figured this out. So I went around and I sat around and checked all the things that come out of this machine that we need that we're going to be getting from our farm. I'm really curious about some of the things that we're going to get. But honestly, they might be so rare, I don't mind simply just them getting deleted at the end of this machine. So we get those. We also get Crimson Fungus. What else do we get? I got some Twisting Vines, and I wonder if we also get Weeping Vines as a result of. I think we might get Natural Sprouts. I don't know if these pop off. Yeah, I don't think they pop off. Pop off. Let's do that. Let's do. Yeah, that doesn't do anything. Cool. So it's these 5 blocks are going to be our main guys. So the issue is I don't want this filter going. This filter bad. This filter no me gusta. For this, because we're getting, specifically for the warped wart blocks, we are getting stacks of these at a time. And having only 23 slots available is like not it. So even if we had a ton of these, it just isn't economical. I am going to change this up to be shorter, I think. Let's see what that gets me. About 18. Oh, you know what? I can't do this. I'm trying to emulate what I've seen. What's the best way for me to get this done? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's this. I bet you we do this into this. Into this. Maybe? Nope, that powers everything. That is, in fact, not how we do this. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. Is it like that? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. At least I know that this works. Putting 2 here, but I need to separate them somehow. Maybe I do this. And this is the redstone. Sorry, I keep forgetting to mute. Maybe something like this? How would I power that though? How am I powering you? Is there anything in you? See, that's my issue. You keep eating those, and I don't want you to eat those. Well, I'll work on it. I'll work on it. We'll figure it out. You know, in all honesty, I don't even know how that works. Sometimes I don't understand how redstone works. But I really think it is just this. I think it's this. Nope. It's that into this. No, because I need you to keep your stuff. How do I get you to remember what your size is with only having, hold on. No, I've actually deleted everything on this. I have it. Let's go. How do you do this? Okay, you do that. Oh, you go up and then around and then down. I see. Up. Why did I think so? Dora, I can't believe you haven't trained me for this moment. I was on the right track. I was right, but I was wrong. And then we could do that. I fear this is still going to do the same exact, have the same exact issue though. Oh, I fear even more. Oh boy. Okay. Well, you know, we win some, we lose some. We're not going to get them all in one. Grab it there. We go through here. We drop that. We drop one. We have another torch there. We're just sending a signal down. That's what you're telling me. Just fuck. That's a wrong world. Excuse me. We do that, and then over here we have another one of you, which goes there. Oh, I have more room on the other one. I see. Ew. For the applause, applause, applause. For the applause, applause, for the applause. See, that's the issue. As soon as it reaches maximum effort, shit goes wacky. You know what? We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out a different day. For today, I'm hungry. So I'll give a cursory look to see if anyone's online. No one was last time I checked, but we'll see. I'll see if any friends of the channel are on. Nope. Everyone's off enjoying their New Year's, as you guys should also. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, nights. It's 1 a.m. Happy New Year's to my GMT friends. I hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing, prosperous, happy New Year. Thank you everyone who spent this New Year's with me. I really appreciate it. And tomorrow we'll be back on New Year's Day doing some more streaming. Hopefully I'm feeling better. And yeah, so I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, night. Happy New Year's. And I will see you guys all in the next one. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to become compassionate. And I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. And as always, thank you so much, Kid Callan Kalino, friend of mine and friend of the channel, for that raid. And thank you so much, Chibi Kitsune, who I know is off munchin', having the munchies elsewhere. But I thank you so very much for the follow. That being said, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your morning, evening, night. To show my appreciation for everyone who stopped by, thank you so much, my ad watchers, my turbo viewers, and my subs. You guys are all amazing. And to show my appreciation for those of you who dropped by and left the stream on while I was off, have a wonderful 3-minute ad break. For those of you who are not ad watchers, or you are or you're just here. What was I gonna say? Yeah. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of every day. Thank you guys so much for like just hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. You know, I like I said, I've been very, very sick all day. And so I am delighted to not finally have found a day in which I am not sick and able to play games and able to fuck, sorry. You know what? I'm still sick, guys. What do you want from me? I'm still sick. My brain is still mush. I've done my best. I held out for as long as I possibly could. Yeah, I appreciate all of you guys for thinking of me this year, and I hope that I continue to create interesting things for you guys in the new year, because I have some cool things coming up. And one of the hardest things about being a smaller streamer and not having like a huge consistent viewership is I kind of want to do some big cool things and things with you guys and things that involve you guys. And, you know, it's just like things that aren't truly that feasible to get that kind of participation at this point. So coming up with things to do with smaller viewership is kind of hard. So I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching me when, you know, you could be watching other people doing other things. Anyways, we have 30 seconds left. I thank you guys so very much for stopping by, hanging out. You guys rock. You guys are the best. I look forward to another 2025 year with you guys doing some cool things. And hopefully I feel better tomorrow, so I sound better and I have more energy. Even though this was a 6.5 hour stream, that wasn't too bad. We're not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Anyways, I hope you guys have a wonderful day, new year, and whenever I see you again, I will see you. Thank you guys so much for lurking in the background. You guys rock, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye.